Welcome to JephCon 3.5. Hi. It's good to see you. I'm glad that we got some people showing up to hang out with me and play some magical cards. But we got a couple things to get out of the way first. So, number one, for those of you who are tuning in because you just follow my channel, hi. Welcome. Thanks. This is JephCon. This is a yearly event where myself and usually between 5 and 30 other people play tabletop games and are generally giant nerds for your amusement and enjoyment. Unfortunately, this year, there's a bit of a, what do they call it? Unforeseen circumstances or whatever. A lot of people are sick and a lot of people are not gonna do great for a while, so we're staying at home. There may be, fingers crossed, a physical version of JephCon eventually this year. We're looking at some dates in August as possibilities, but that is, as always, up to the cruel whims of fate and, how the government of the United States and the world responds to something that you would think would be simple to handle with universalized healthcare. But who am I? Anyway, so who am I? I'm Jeff. Hi. So what we're doing tonight is we're playing some Magic Arena, and we're doing that to raise money for To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a great charity. Last year we raised about $5,500 for them. Previous years we raised around $3,500 each year for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. But the last couple of years we thought we should focus on a slightly smaller charity because AFSP is fine. They're great people. They do great work. But smaller charities that have a more focused kind of niche need our help more than these big conglomerate charities like AFSP. Again, great people. I loved working with them. But yeah, so I guess we should get this started. We're going to play some Magic, and then in between, we're going to open a bunch of these magical packs here. Ikoria. Ooh, swanky. So, if you're watching and you've got friends who play Magic that aren't me, just let them know this is going on. They can come and watch some Magic with me. So first, right now we're sitting at, there we go, $700 in donations. Thank you so much to those of you who have given. That is honestly about where I thought we would be this year for the entire stream, because there's not a lot of money going around right now. A lot of people are in a bad way. But we're not going to talk about that right now because we've already talked enough about that. So, we're gonna go to the desktop. And then we're going to play a Magic Actually, no. First we'll crack all boxes of Ikoria. If you buy them when it comes out, come with this Godzilla card. I don't get it, but that's fine. I'm not the target audience for Godzilla. What we're going to do, I guess it would help if I hit the button to show you the thing that I was talking about. This Godzilla card comes in every box of Ikoria. So what we're going to do first is we're going to open this pack, the box topper, sealed product, not for resale. And we're going to see what lives in this pack. And then we'll do one pack of Ikoria, and then we'll go over to Brawl or to Arena, and we'll see what we want to play. So, drum roll, please. Ooh, well, it's not the best one, but it is shiny and full art. Ingrius Armored Killer. It's got Reach and Trample. Whenever this creature mutates, destroy target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. So, fine, great. Oh, right, this is Gem Razor. This is another card that you will often say, that has Reach? But, that is what we've got so far. So, do we open the whole pack, or do we just go for the rare and any foils? Well, let's check. So, by the way, there is a rewards tier in the donation over at JephCon.org. I will drop some info in the chat there. And if you donate at some of the specific reward tiers, I will send you one of the cards that we pull out of this. One of the rares or mythics, unless we get a whole lot of things here. So, I'm going to move these guys out of the way for a minute. Put those in the rare and mythic stack. So first we've got this Human Solider token. He's a nice looking boy. We've got Commander Staple Thornwood Falls. We've got, oh man, these are in a weird order. They went back to the Urza Saga, put the rare in the front thing. So,
I'm interested in this.
Ooh. Thank you for the donation. Do I not have the donation on the one screen? Thank you very much for that donation. $20. We're getting there. So, the cards that are ruining Magic, according to Internet Discourse, we have a companion, Umori the Collector, which could be yours if you donate. So, we also got some unplayable garbage. We have this Proud Wild Bonder for all of your trample tribal needs. My personal favorite from this set, just because it's very dumb, is the Ferocious Tigorilla. Oh no. Get back in your box. Because, you know, it's a tiger and a gorilla. How can you go wrong? Let's see. Yeah, the rest of these are pretty much garbage. So, we'll put the garbage in a pile. We'll put this Tigorilla in a pile. We'll put Umori where he belongs in the rare pile. I guess they. Oozes would not have a gender, I would assume. So, we will go now to the desktop. Boop. And you should be hearing a Magic Arena noises very quickly. Let's get some more audio on there. There we go. A little more audio. So, what are we thinking? Do we want to do Brawl? Do we want to do... Well, here. Let's continue the pack opening palooza with some of these fake packs from the internet. Well, this pack's already way better than that one I just opened, and it doesn't even have half as many cards. Got this Blitz of the Thunder Raptor. That's a fun card. Got this wild card that I have way too many of. Oh, another one of those cards that's ruining Magic, so says Twitter. All right, those are all fun. Startling development. Look at him. That's not a bald eagle, baby. That's a giant monster. Very startling. All right. Let's see what's in this one. All right. So, good. Good. Keep Safe seems like a solid card in most formats. Prickly Marmoset, again, good. Look at him. Look at his mustache. Man. Wish I could grow a mustache that full and vibrant. I'm just stuck with selfie hair instead. We got a Neutralize. That's fine. It's just better cancel. Ooh, and a Triome. I love lands when I pull them in physical packs, but here in Magic Online land, it's not quite as fun. All right, viewers. What Magic are we playing first? You know what? Why not? We'll go Brawl. Because, so... Oh no! They used the words, during this challenging time. You know what? That's fine. But we've got 3 options for Brawl legal decks that I own in this game. We have Mistake on the Lake, the Cleveland Browns. This is just instants and sorceries tribal. It's not very good, but somehow I've got 2 wins and 0 losses with it. So I don't know. We have.
I'm interested in this.
Ooh. D and the Unborn Demon Spawn. Oh, thank you, D. You are truly the best. Just really. You're the best. Also, I sincerely hope that the rest of your Unborn Demon Spawn period goes by quickly and with as little pain as possible. So we got the Cleveland Browns here. Somehow 2-0 on that. We've got this Lady Gaga deck that's just all about sacrificing people and making them not alive anymore. And then we've got Matthew McConaughey. And I only use that because this guy reminds me of Matthew McConaughey, because he's the kind of person that comes up to you and is like, "You got any mushrooms? Be a lot cooler if you did." And then he gives you some mushrooms. I think we'll start with this red-white nonsense. It's very bad, but, you know, when has that ever stopped me? All right. So they're doing this thing called Friday Night Magic at Home, where you play on Arena, and then you get a code that you give to your local game store, and then they give you cards, like physical, real, actual Magic cards. Oh, this is not a thing I can keep, is it? I can play like half of these cards. Free mulligan. All right. Evolving Wilds Mountain, Jaya's Greeting, Rage Fire. You know what? I'm feeling greedy. Sure. We'll keep it and lose. It's fine. Evolving Wilds, go. Domri, Anarch of Bolas. Oh, no. Oh, right. Hang on. Hello. All right, so my opponent, who is apparently a Dean Ambrose fan. Look at the top 3 cards. Okay, sure. My opponent is going to look through their deck, look at the top 3 cards, look for a creature, put it into their hand. They have picked Thrashing Brontodon. Yeah, seems good. I'm going to go ahead and explode this Evolving Wilds and turn it into a Plains. Oh no, I've scrolled too far. Plains. Alright. Alright, we'll play this mountain. Ooh. Right. This is only target creature. Heh heh heh. Alright. Leaf Kindred. So, we have a target. I think this is the time to just... you know what? Sure. We'll keep that on top. And then I can play this Dwarven Mine later. Because this is when I control 3 or more mountains. Cool. Alright. Don't have any playables still. This deck is not good. And then we play the waiting game. Eventually my friend here is gonna... Oh man, Sexy Nymph. Boo. Play an additional land. Lands you control every basic land type in addition to their other types. Gross. Do I have a thing to kill that? No, I don't. Alright, we'll play this mine. Man, I just can't... I can't do anything to this person. Alright. I'm gonna get hit in the face for 2 damage. It's gonna be less than ideal, but... Ho ho! So, okay, Domri, that's not great. Yeah, sure. Add some mana, fight a thing. Great.
Oh, I look forward to seeing you running away.
Why do you have a Cockney Australian accent,
They can
Domri?
only punish you if they catch you.
My friend, that is not how those accents work, but I'm not here to accent police. I guess. I mean, I am, kind of. Pass to attackers, oh no. I'm gonna get hit by this Dryad. I think all of my opponent's creatures are gonna be 4 toughness going forward, and I'm really upset about it. Alright, Labyrinth of Scophos. Okay, so I play Cosmotronic Wave to hit both of them. And then I, what, Rage Fire? Sure. Yeah, alright. I did that wrong. I am an embarrassment to mathematics. I thought that this one wasn't highlighted. It's okay, chat. I'll come back from this. I won't come back from this. All right. So, you know, I've made a couple of mistakes with this deck so far. But I'm going to go ahead and admit my mistake. Oops. And then they're going to Electro Dominance, and I'm going to get zapped for, what, like, oh, geez, 5? Okay. Cool. Great. Awesome.
Have at it, boys.
Domri. Domri, please. Do I waste 2 spells? Just... oh, no, wait. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I can get this for 3. And then cast Jaya's Greeting. Yeah, I guess I just have to do this. I hate it. But Electro Dominance for 1, 2, 3. Target that. Auto pay. Yep. And then we're gonna cast oh, from your hand. Sure. You know what? Fine. Deafening Clarion. 3 damage to everybody. Great. Got rid of a creature. Yeah, I hope I got to stabilize. I don't think that that's really an option for me right now. I'm just going to keep losing. I think one of the only things... Oh. I got to reach deep down into my roots and find a solution. But I don't think there is one. I think I just die. I think I'm just dead. I can play this game. These 2 lovely cow friends will still not save me. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and concede. And we're going to try a different deck. So, what kind of deck are we doing here for this next one? Do we want to do Aristocrats, or do we want to do green-red giant stompy garbage. Meanwhile, we got all these packs to open. Might as well open some packs. So, while we're waiting for chat to tell me what deck I should play, we'll go back to the Crack-a-Pack screen. Aristocrats. Are you giving me some kind of Pokemon? That didn't go where it was supposed to go. Alright, so we have this Human Solidar token. Oh, fancy. We've got a Jungle Hollow, Commander All-Star. We've got a foil Blossoming Sands, another Commander All-Star. Ooh, we'll hang on to that for a second, see if there's anything. Ooh, neat. We have a alternate art Auspicious Sterix, which is cool. It's a 6/6 for 5. I mean, that seems good. We've got playable in literally every format Fire Prophecy. I mean, it's 3 damage for 2 mana, and you get to loot a card. That seems great, actually. Most of the rest of this seems not ideal. Oh, a Phase Dolphin. For all 5 of you that play Fish Tribal decks, we have this Phase Dolphin. And, oh, also, this fluffy boy. Exuberant Wolf Bear. Now, it seems very Avatar The Last Airbendery, but I love it, because he's fluffy. Anyway, oh, I almost forgot. The whole reason that I went ooh earlier is this. I should figure out a way to get this more stable. But, is this Emergent Ultimatum? Black, black, green, 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 blue, blue. Search your library for up to 3 mono-colored cards with different names and exile them. An opponent chooses one of those cards. Shuffle that card into your library. You may cast the other cards without paying their mana costs. Exile Emergent Ultimatum. Seems good. Yeah. That's going to be really great in a lot of formats that I play. So, into the pile of good stuff. I'm going to go ahead and put this Auspicious Starix into the pile for people to donate to as well. Because it's cool. And I love that ink art. It's very nice. Alright. So, let's go back to the desktop. And we'll do Aristocarts now. So, this deck I don't believe has been updated for the current set. So I think there's like 1 or 2 cards we need to put in. No. Okay. So it would be... Alright, let's go to Ikoria. And what was it? Bastion of Remembrance. There we go. And then we take out this Iron Bully because it's bad. Alright. Aristocarts. Man, the Friday night paper fight they have going here is getting us some good. Ooh. I think we have to trash this because we don't have a red source, but I'm also greedy. All right, we're gonna mulligan this. Okay, immediately rewarded. We got some 1-drops, we got some 2-drops. Yeah, this seems great. Keep that 7. We are still gonna lose this game, but we will win. We will lose it in a much more interesting fashion. Mountain Ginger Brute. I only know fight. What the heck was that? Oh, it turned on Skewer the Critics. That's fun. Alright. Hit me. Alright. Swamp. Now, smart thing here is Grim Initiate, then play Cavalcade next turn, right? Yeah. Grim Initiate. Make this Ginger Brute unblockable, because this guy doesn't have haste. All attack. Alright. That spectacle effect is very, very weird, but electrostatic field. Oh no. Oh no. Are you also on Instants and Sorceries Tribal? Samsara Eye. Oh no. Yeah. We're gonna have to start catching up pretty quick here. So I guess I play Mountain, then do I do Bella the Brawl? Maybe? No, I do Cavalcade. I do Cavalcade here. And then I attack with everything. Yeah, good. And then if they block with the electrostatic field, I blow it up with Skewer the Critics. Okay. Alright. Next to first strike damage. Good. Next to regular damage. And I Skewer the Critics. And there. Heh. Gotcha. You know, what do the youths say these days? Something about poggers? Chat, by the way, if anybody is interested in, if you want to challenge me to a game of Magic, there is a donation level for that at the JephCon.org website. Let me hit the info button here. Boop. All right. So, Spellgorge are weird. That seems rough. Oh, right. Labyrinth Raptor. So, guess I play that. Then we do this. Oh, no, wait, that's bad. Now my Cavalcade doesn't trigger anymore. Boo. Just gonna go ahead and attack with that. See if they take the bait. They don't. Good. So, these things are weird. Oh, no. Yes, to the command zone, please. I would like to cast that card again at some point. Sure. I can take 3, I guess. Ugh, gross. Alright. So I do Labyrinth Raptor here. Yeah. Alright, so let's play this Labyrinth Raptor. And then I leave this guy back to... Oh God, I think I have to go on the defensive here, which is not where I want to be, but just kidding. I hit the wrong button. All right. End the current turn. So far, we have gotten slapped around pretty hard in most of these brawl games. If anybody has any other suggestions for formats to try here in Magic Arena, I am 100% on board for that. Oh no, that seems bad.
Here come the buffs.
Aw, thanks for the follow. Got that shirt you sent me too. All right, so we gotta figure out what we're gonna do here. I think we just probably die, but
More!
nice. Thank you again for the host. Let's do this. Oh, good. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? So Hunted Nightmare is a good card in this deck. It's very... You're very welcome. I'm glad to be raising money for such a wonderful cause. Now... Yeah, sure, why not? If we're gonna be stupid about this, let's be stupid about this. But yeah, at the top of the hour, for those of you who weren't here, I introduced the charity. To Write Love in Her Arms is a suicide reduction and addiction-related charity that they do amazing work. If you want to hit the info command, it will show you some info about that, or go over to JephCon.org, and there's a blurb at the top of the page that will tell you everything you need to know. Probably. But this is our second year raising money for them. Last year we raised about $5,500 when it was all said and done. I don't think we're going to get anywhere near that this year, but I'm holding out hope. There's always that chance that someone rich stumbles in here and decides to throw a bunch of money at us. But we've raised $760 so far, which is nothing to sneeze at considering we've been live for half an hour.
Sit back and watch it burn.
Yeah. All right, so we're kind of on the back foot here. We've stabilized a bit. They have a 2-1 with a death touch counter on it, which is, you know, not great for us, but I can blow that up at some point, probably. Maybe? Probably. So, what you got going there, friend? Ho ho. Okay. Good. Okay. 4 damage is not great. It's not where we want to be, but we've been in worse spots. Pass 2 attackers. They jam in with nothing. Alright. Alright, let's get... Alright, we're going to do a rebuilding turn here this turn. Give that a menace counter. Look, roping will eventually tilt some people out. That's why I try not to do it. Alright, let's make this Ginger Brute unblockable. And we'll go to attacks. And we're going to do this guy there. And this Hunted Nightmare here. And this Ginger Brute here. And this Grim Initiate here. And this Torch Courier here. Why not? Just math is for blockers. Alright. Blocker man. Figure your life out. Okay. Seems fine. Yeah, also seems fine. Good. I will trade there completely for that. I didn't lose effectively anything. I did lose some creatures, but, you know, they have 1 creature and I have 3 things with menace, so unless you can deal 9 damage with 6 mana, which probably can.
Oh, it's you burning.
Yes, value. So, Chandra's voice actor is not how I would have expected her to speak, but, you know, again, the voice acting in this game is very, very high quality, but bizarre casting choices. Like, Brandon Routh is in this game. I think he plays Ral Zarek. It's weird. Oh no, my gorilla tiger. Okay. Oh, this isn't even their general. They've still got Big Chandra in their hand. Oh boy. Again, that's less than great, but all right. So, target creature. All right. Hey! We won without even having to attack. The best kind of victory. All right, we got some coins. We got a thing. We got this card. It's a copy of the Royal Scions, which I needed another copy of anyway. Maybe I should make this deck. All right, once I get to 2 wins, I can get card will at least be a rare. All right, do we want to do Aristocrats back, or do we want to move over to Matthew McConaughey? All right, we'll run Matthew McConaughey quick and see how poorly this goes. And then, my friends, James, if you're watching this, thank you for the retweet. I appreciate it. Also to Brian, you've done some good social media work for me. Yeah, I think we just keep this. This seems fine. I know I have a bunch of red cards in this deck, but I can go get a basic land with that. That seems fine, right? Yeah, great, awesome. I don't have a turn 1 play, but I do have this forest. All right, so we go turn 2 this friend, I think. Yeah, that friend. By the way, this entire deck is creatures because creatures are a green's best friend. Wow. Busting out the kill spells. I am not running 7 copies. Or am I running 7 copies of Seven Dwarfs? Maybe. All right. So, Castle Garenbrig. Then we're gonna play this friend. And the Ceruli Caretaker. That's a weird noise. Oh, Muldrotha. Oh, no. Wait, is this Historic Brawl? Oh, no. Gingerbread Cabin. Alright, so we're going to play this far... I don't know. Alright. I think we just... Yeah, we just mutate this friend onto this thing. Just auto pay, tap everything down. That. Put it over. Yeah. Big, dumb creature. A 5/6 for 4 mana. That seems good. And it has reach. Well, that was over quickly. We should probably run this deck back and see what happens. But first, we'll go over this deck. Actually, no. Sorry. First of all, I keep looking at the screen over here because I'm used to only having 1 monitor. But now that I have 2 monitors. We're going to open another pack here. We're going to go over to this thing here. Can't find it. There we go. Ooh. Alright, what's our reward card here? Ooh, it's glowy red. Ooh, a Thassa. She's fun, too. Hey, look at that. Banning your end step, exile a thing, and bring it back. Just blink a bunch of stuff. Alright, get that set up to edit it. We'll see what's in there. And then we'll transition to the Fool screen. We're going to open another pack of Ikoria. Thassa is so good. Both Thassas that they've printed have been amazing. It makes me so happy. Alright. So first off, we got this beast token, which is beautiful. Some kind of deer Leopleurodon thing. We have the most powerful card ever printed in Magic, Basic Island. We have another card that is apparently ruining Magic, which is this Obrosh the Prey Piercer. So the cool thing about Obrosh is basically the deck building restriction of you have to have only odd converted mana cost cards in your deck is fun, but also ridiculous because, you know, I have some even colored cards I'd like to play with this, but I think this will go directly into a couple of Rakdos decks of people that I know. Let's put that in the pile of good stuff. Charge of the Forever Beast, Jubilant Skybonder, Frillscore Manticore, Wilt, Spell Eater Wolverine. Look at this guy. Can you believe that Spell Eater Wolverine is only 5'2"? We've got a Plummet, Convolute, Durable Coil Bug, a Dreamtail Heron, and a Frenzied Raptor. So, like, again, overall, a couple of cards that are very cool, and then some garbage, but that's kind of how Magic packs work, right? So, let's bust one more open, because I've got 36 of these to get through tonight. And, you know, at the rate we're going... Uh-oh. Skipped frames detected. That's not good. Ooh, listen to the crinkle, though. Yes, I'm aware, thank you. Whoop. High CPU usage or unsuitable encoder settings. Oh no! Well, I will fight that later. Oh geez. 71%. Alright, let's pause for a second here and mess with my encoder settings quick. Video. Oh, right. I can't mess with my encoder settings. Boo. I don't want to restart this. That seems bad. Alright. Well, tell me, friends, if... Is anybody seeing stream lag, or is it just all on my end? I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Second, third, eighth pack. Alright, we're back in yellow. That's probably fine. We have a feather token that you get, not for the commander feather, for a phoenix. Specifically, any target phoenix. Commander All-Star Rugged Highlands. Oh no! Fumbles is seeing lag. That's bad. I might have to end the stream temporarily and then go live again to clear some stuff out, because something is eating up all of my bandwidth and my CPU process. Alright. Let's pause for a second. I'm going to hit the task manager and see what's eating up all of my performance here. Woof. 100% CPU. What is your deal? What is taking up all of my... Oh, OBS has decided that it's going to take up all of my... So, wait, hang on. I have OBS 64 and Chrome Lab, or in Streamlabs OBS running. That's weird. Okay, that is part of OBS. Maybe if I switch off of that. Okay. That's dropping it. Okay, I figured out what's going on. All right, cool. Let's go back to the Crack-a-Pack. Finish out this Crack-a-Pack. So, we have a foil Clash of the Titans, not to be confused with the movie of the same name. Don't give me that red light. Look, OBS, my name is not Roxanne. We have a Death's Oasis. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard, then return a creature card with less converted mana cost than that creature from your graveyard to your hand. Seems good. We've got a Charge of the Forever Beast. Trumpeting Gnar, which during my sealed event was just a primo sort of thing. And what in the hell? Again, how is my CPU maxing out? Why does it say I have 17 Chrome tabs open? Gross, dumb, kill all of the Chrome. And maybe that will clear things out a little bit. Maybe. I'm terribly sorry about this, friends. I ran a bunch of tests earlier today, and it seemed to be doing just fine. But I'm running Streamlabs OBS, and it is taking up a lot more of my CPU than I am used to. So, that's not great. All right. All right. We've got this pack. Charge of the Forever Beast, Porky Parrot. Anyway, so this guy, the Trumpeting Gnar, has been an all-star in all of my sealed decks. It's been great, honestly. We've got Survivors, Bond, which is good. Bring back some creatures. Alternate art Dreamtail Heron that looks like some crazy nonsense. Look at that. Look at that art. It's beautiful. Got a Lurking Deadeye, Drannith Stringer, Blood Curdle. So we got some good stuff. Put this Dreamtail Heron and this Death's Oasis and this Clash of Titans into the pile. All right. Still 46%, huh? All right, let's see if it chills out when I go to a thing that has less cameras on it. Maybe. Am I going to have to go down to one camera again? Because... remove that. Yes. All right, we've got a green light. So I'm hopeful that that will cure what ails us. And it was just the fact that my computer was trying to process like 5 webcams at the same time. So, anyway, hi. This is Matthew McConaughey. The general for that is Come back, Grumgully. Boo. Grumgully. Anyway, Grumgully is a 3/3 goblin. Other non-human creatures I control enter the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. Primo. Anyway, so in this, it's kind of a mutate sub-theme, but basically everything in here, 7 copies of 7 Dwarves, by the way, is a creature that can be mutated on or gives some kind of bonus to my mutatable creatures. I think Proud Wild Bonder is actually the only creature that I can't mutate onto. So, that's nice, right? All right, we've got Neheb in here to do extra damage and give me red mana so that I can do cool stuff like play these 7 dwarves. But what is the... Oh, it doesn't have the right colors. Never mind. Do I have a companion that fits with these colors? Companion. I can play Mowu. Mowu is a companion. And a hound. Alright, Proud Wild Bonder. Sorry. Mowu, the goodest of Doge, has joined the party. Alright, so let's run Matthew McConaughey here in this Brawl event. We'll see how it works this time. Maybe our opponent will hang out the whole time. Had a few more viewers join. Welcome. Hi. This is JephCon. We're raising money, as it says over there on the other side, for To Write Love on Her Arms. They are a suicide reduction and abuse-related charity that does a lot of amazing work with a lot of very disenfranchised people who need that kind of assistance. So if you have a moment, you can hit the button in the chat, go to JephCon.org, and throw some money their way. If not, if you aren't able to donate, that's also fine. Okay, so we have a Gilded Grouse and a 7 Dwarves and a Gingerbread Cabin. This seems like a fine hand, actually. Seems like a just fine hand. am going to, in the, we're going to tick this down to medium, just to see if it maybe doesn't eat up all of my CPU forever. This is what I get for running a rig that has a i7 from about 8 years ago with way too much RAM. Yeah, let's play this forest and this gilded goose. Rope-a-dope. Huh. Ah, goosemans. So this goose is very useful in other decks, but also this deck. I'm gonna go ahead and take 2, and then I'm gonna play this 7 dwarves. Discards a card. Ooh, that's rough. All right. We're gonna not bother to attack because it's. I mean, it is about sending a message, so maybe we do. There we go. About sending a message. Careless Celebrant. Cool, cool. Play this forest. And then I think we're gonna go ahead and just play this Grumgully. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do no attacks again. Because no attack seems like a better strategy than yes attacks, when if I kill this, it will kill the thing that I kill it with, and also my goose. And I would rather my goose not be cooked at any point in my life. The beginning of your... Oh, premeditated murder. Right. Gross. Oof. Thanks for showing up, Dave. I really appreciate it. All right, so do I sack Matthew McConaughey here and just hope? Or, yeah, I think I have to. Put him in the command zone. All right. Gingerbread Cabin comes into play untapped, and I get another food token. So, I don't have enough mana to play anything but Grumgully again. So why not? Auto pay. Sacrifice that food. So, right now, we're playing Brawl, which is like Commander, but smaller. No attacks, thanks. My commander is this guy, Grumgully the Generous, who I have affectionately named Matthew McConaughey because of his propensity for distributing mushrooms to random strangers and possibly youths. I don't know. This is a hard matchup for us because Kroxa... This deck doesn't have a lot of card advantage, so when Kroxa keeps getting cycled into the bin, that means we just lose all of our good stuff out of my hand here. That's not where I want to be. Oh no! Rankle, Master of Prankles! Each player discards... Oh no. Alright, which of those many modes, or all of, are you going to pick there? Discard a card. Alright, let's get rid of this Thorn Mammoth. Each player sacrifices a creature. Gross. Oh, you absolute melon. Yep. Alright. Ha! Fool. I run circles around you logically. One of my 7/7 dwarves has returned. Next. Yeah, sure, why not? It's about sending a message, right? It's about sending a message. Let's take these audios down just a touch. I was starting to spike into the yellow because I am very loud. Alrighty. Well. Hey, if anybody's currently in the chat and isn't following the channel, I have cool what do you call it? Follow notifications now, like a real actual streamer does. Underworld Ragehound attacks each combat if able. Great. Cool. I'm beginning to see a trend here. A trend where I lose, but that's fine. Oh, good. Afterlife and Death Touch. Good. You would be very good in my Aristocrats deck. Sure, great. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass. Good, great. Uh-huh. We're gonna lose. Alright, discard a card. I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna get rid of Gargos, because it's the farthest away from playable. Sacrifice a dwarf. Good. It's not good. I just have infinite dwarves, is what I'm getting out of this. Infinite dwarves, infinite dwarves. No attacks, thanks. Alright, we're starting to stabilize. Rankle is going to continue to be a thorn in my side until I can get something out to kill it, which will be this Kogla. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I draw a land, it'll be next. Nope, never mind. I forgot. Croxa will just make me discard my whole ass hand. Well, what can you do? Underworld Ragehound has a 6/2. Oh, 4/2. That's better than what I thought it was. Rankle. Yeah, go ahead. Are you gonna do the each player loses a life and draws a card, or are you just gonna make me sacrifice a creature again? Because you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sacrifice this dwarf. Oh, you're ruined now. The Brushwag is here. I don't think I have a way to come back from this, honestly. I think they're just gonna incidental me to death. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tap that for green and that for green, and then I'm gonna hit the concede button, and we're gonna go to a Crack-a-Pack. So for those of you who were here earlier, you may have noticed that my stream was dropping a lot of frames, and it was not behaving the way it should. So what I had to do to fix that was I killed my second camera, and I turned Arena down to medium quality. We're going to try it again, and I'm going to see if this causes frame drops, and if it doesn't, then we know it was Arena that was eating up too much of my memory. Anyway, we have a whole box of Ikoria to open. I've opened like 6 packs, so we got a whole lot to go tonight. And then if anybody has any suggestions on formats that I should play, what you think I should play on Arena for a while here, we can make a deck together if I don't already have one. All right, so we've got a Dinosaur. Also, thing I just noticed, they have started advertising Dungeons & Dragons on the back of Magic cards because they have the Theros book coming out. That makes me very happy. Ooh, so this mountain is whatever, right? Mountains are fine. Many of my best friends play red decks, but what I'm oohing about is this monstrosity, which is a full art, alternate art, Rogger and Triome. Now, for those of you who know me in a magical sense, know that I often play those colors, and I have several decks that could use this card, but it will be, like all rares that I pull out of this box, put into a pile, and anybody who donates at the Get a Magic card tier will get one of those cards assigned at random. It is beautiful, though, right? I mean, look at this. Look at this absolute unit. We also got one of the best menace cards in the set, Labyrinth Raptor. So Labyrinth Raptor, whenever a creature with menace is blocked, defending player has to sacrifice a creature blocking it, which is great because they already don't want to be blocking your creature with 2 creatures. But also, I just got a couple of texts from the last couple of minutes. I believe I should be clear now. If you're still getting pixelation or tearing or tiling or whatever OBS wants to call it, let me know. Anyway, so yeah, this guy is great. So you've already got your creature coming in. They got to block it with 2 things they don't want to block it with, and then they got to sacrifice one of those anyway. So you're probably just going to profitably trade forever. We got this Cunning Nightbonder, which is fun for those of you who like to play a lot of cards with flash. We've got a Honey Mammoth, which is just a fun name for a card. We've got... Oh, they reprinted the Pokeball. It's a Capture Sphere. And I will leave you with this, only the 3rd creature in Magic with the printed Pangolin type line. The Gloom Pangolin. Look at his little face. The rest of the pile is not ideal. It's fine. Oh, hidden in the back, though, actually, is another alternate art. Comic book ass Cavern Whisperer. You know, for me, Cavern Whisperer is a fine card. Whenever this creature mutates, each opponent discards a card. Great, but art makes it worthwhile. So, put the alternate art in here. I'm going to go ahead and put a sleeve on this Rogarin Triome because that thing is probably worth a non-zero amount of money. I'm going to go ahead and... Do I have a sleeve in here? I do not. So I'm going to go ahead and just put it in this binder for the time being, where it will be safe next to these art cards from Modern Horizons. All right. So, do we want to open another pack, or do we want to go to some magical cards in a different format? Well, what I'm going to do is we have 1,000 gold, which means it's time to buy another pack in the game. So let's move over to there. Let's try that out. Desktop. There we go. All right, so we've got 2 packs of Ikoria here to open. We have Weaponize the Monsters, which is just a fun card. You just beat a dude with another dude. Also, this goes directly into that Aristocrats deck. It's also Menace Tribal, which is good. We got this squirrel here with 6 eyes, just for Dave. 2 tails, 6 legs, 6 eyes. Nightmare Squirrel. It is a glider, but it does not have flying. So remember that. It will come up later on the test. We got a Coordinated Charge. Got this Evolving Wilds. And... Oh! Great, actually. So the thing about Lurrus of the Dream Den is that this card has nearly ruined Vintage by itself. Because I don't know if you know this about Vintage, but nearly every card in every Vintage deck already costs 2 mana or less. So just getting to cast, like, Black Lotus every turn seems good. Yes, Dave, I am looking for a foil Helika glider to send you as soon as we either open one or I'm able to order from Card Kingdom again. All right, so Lurrus is going to go in something. Actually, I think I have several decks that already meet the criteria for that, so... Alright. Alright, so we got this Monstrous Step. That poor little lizard is just going to have a bad time. A card that I actually enjoy quite a lot in several decks, Forbidden Friendship, because a human and a dinosaur can never be friends. Except for these two are, because they get separated, and then they have a cathartic reunion. We got this Sprite Dragon, which is very much... some strong 90s kid folder art energy. And the Ozolith, another commander staple that I like. Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, if it had counters on it, put those counters on the Ozolith. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if the Ozolith has counters on it, you may move all counters from the Ozolith onto target creature. The thing about the Ozolith is, so say you have some cards with like from like Mirrodin era that have modular. Modular says take the +1/+1 counters that are on this card and put them on another artifact creature. But the Ozolith doesn't stop that from happening. So basically, the Ozolith interacts with things with modular, like, I mean, it just lets you double dip, which is great. So, very little of that will be useful for us. So, let's see, what do we want to format here? Do we just play some standard or some singleton? I don't know. Okay. So y'all can see like half of these decks, right? What do you want me to play? I'll play whatever you want. Just based on the names or the art or the color combination. Anything jumping out at all? I can't play singleton goblins because I don't have, there's 15 cards missing. Golgari Swarm. All right. So, let's see what's in Golgari Swarm, and we'll see if there's anything I can add to it. So this looks like, all right, we use Azoni Thousand-Eyed to create some bugs. Got a Casualties of War. That seems good. A Lot-Leth Giant. Underrealm Lich. Good. Do I have any more Overgrown Tombs? I do not. Do I have any rare wild cards? I have one. All right, well, let's make another one of those. Craft all. Finish the deck. Take out this forest. And then we'll just fix the mana base entirely. All right, let's do lands. All right. So swamps and forests. Not in the right colors. Ditch one of those to get a Castle Lochthwain. Oh, right, this isn't Singleton. I can just run 4 of these Witches' Cottages. Let's get rid of 2 of these for 2 Witches' Cottages. And then get rid of a Guildgate or 2 for these Castle Garenbrigs. Seems fine, right? Jungle Hollows. Oh, Zagoth Triome. I have one of those also. Let's get rid of a forest then. Alright, that's 60 cards. Let's suit it up. Alright, so let's just do play. Because who knows what can happen here in the Golgari Swarm.
I'm interested in this.
Well, thank you very much to Eden and Ellie for that donation. You're both wonderful, magical little people, and I love you very much. Keep being great. So do we have anything playable? Glowspore Shaman, Leyline Prowler. Actually, yeah. This seems good. This seems good. All right, let's keep this. 4 land is probably a lot. Oh, come on. Am I playing against John Martin? Is that who's here? Alright, yeah, I know. Leyline of Sanctity. Oh, no. So don't scare me like that, Magic. Alright, Swamp, go. Now it's time. Friends? Is Pepsi okay? Alright, mill some cards. I guess I go ahead and put this Overgrown Tomb on top of my library? Sure. I haven't played this deck in a very long time. So, let's do Castle Garenbrig. We'll attack with this Glowspore Shaman. Okay, good. That doesn't have haste. Whew. I was worried for a moment that that had haste. And that I was a dumb. But it's okay, it's a 2-3 with Death Touch and Lifelink. It's got Deathlink. Or Life Touch. I forgot to check if that... Oh, another Layer Line Prowler. How lovely. Good. Great. Do I? Yeah, I think I just attack with everything here. All attacks. Sure. Great. Awesome. What are you going to do about it? Either one of those is a trade. That's right. You're not going to do anything about it. We're going to do the Swamp. And we're going to play this Leyline Prowler. That's got a satisfying noise to it. Well, John, I appreciate it. Got to get them eyes on the prize. All right, threw another Swamp in here. Let's play this. All right, I think we just attack here. Sure, seems good. Yep. And then we're going to play this Guild Mage. And then I can put this Gift of Strength on it if they decide to attack. I think we got this, friends. Or not, you know, whatever. Alright. Okay, pass to blockers. Block there. Block. Giant Strength. I wish that was Giant Growth. And then I take 5 damage because I'm a dumb. Yep. Cool. But that's fine. That enters tapped. Let's do that. No. This guy. Because that's a 5/5. That seems good. I like 5/5. Elspeth conquers death. Good. Good. What do you do next time? Non-creature spells cost 2 more until... Gross. Creature card from your graveyard to the... yeah. Oh. Wow. 3 take vengeances you've wasted on me. Seems fine, I guess. Alright. Midnight Reaper. Let's just keep doing an attack. And hope that... Alright, my spells are more expensive, but here's the thing. This deck runs like 5 non-creature spells. Okay, so Winota is bad for us. Whenever a non-human creature they control attacks, they look at the top 6 cards of their library, put a human from among them onto the battlefield, attacking for free. And it has indestructible until the end of the turn. So what we're going to do is we're going to blow that up, even if it costs 2 more mana. And then I'm going to get a basic land and put it onto the battlefield. And it's going to be this forest? Sure. Good lord. Yep. Attack with everything. Alright, they need 2 creatures this turn, and one of them is going to be Winona. Oh, no. Interesting. That's not how I would have played that at all. Alright. We did it. Good suggestion, Dave. Now, do we run that back? No. We need to crack some more packs. We need to crack more Magic packs because, honestly, friends, Romans, countrymen, pardon me. So, we start off with a human soldier. She looks like she's having a wonderful Monster Hunter-y style time. Like she's going to show up. And she's going to ruin some monster's life, despite the fact that she's a 1/1. We have this forest, which loves me, and I love it because it's got little purpley things. Our rare is a Cub Warden. It's a cat that should probably be some kind of cat monstrosity. But it's a 3/5 with lifelink for 4, and whenever it mutates, create 2 1/1 white cat creature tokens with lifelink. That would be very good in my cat's tribal deck. We have a Roggerin Crystal, a Arm Shark. Not actually what it's called, but I mean it's a shark with arms, guys. This is peak Magic technology. We have an Adventurous Impulse. It's a common, but would you look at that? Got there, team. Got there. We've got the Helica Glider. Dave, I'll set that aside for you, and if we get a foil one, I'll just send you every Helica Glider I open from now until the end of time. How's that sound? Good deal? Good deal. Yes, the Land Shark has returned. It's like a Dan Aykroyd sketch? Question mark? I'm not quite old enough to remember the 80s very well. I was a small child then. We got a Mutual Destruction, this Lava Serpent, and an Essence Symbiote. Nightmare Squirrel Tribal is great. So I set that aside along with this Land Shark, because I'm sure someone will want that. And this Cub Warden will go in the pile. And why not? We'll do one more between this and the next game. So, I think I have a compulsion to play Standard, which I know is a sickness and needs to be stopped, but that's okay. Oh, okay, so this is a cool thing. So in this set, they have cards that give your creatures flying token, or flying counters, menace counters, lifelink, reach, hexproof, etc. And so there's this card that's like a little punch-out card that you can have for strike tokens and menace tokens. I've already seen a few people on Etsy who are selling like laser engraved, acrylic versions of these tokens that are transparent, so it doesn't like cover up the creature too much. But we've got this Commander All-Star Rugged Highlands. For those of you not in on the joke, every single Commander deck comes with some of these tap lands, and most of the time, they're the first things you take out. Our rare is a Mythos of Illuna. 2 blue for a sorcery. Create a token that's a copy of target permanent. If red and green were spent for the 2 generic cost, instead create a token that's a copy of the permanent, except the token has, when this permanent enters the battlefield, if it's a creature, it fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. Seems good. Plus, I love that the Mythoses have this kind of like quasi-Middle European like folk art, like cave painting stuff. Very cool. We've got a Migration Path, a Channeled Force, we got another Honey Mammoth, another Pokeball. Also, not a good card, but just a fun card, Pyroceratops, because when a Triceratops isn't quite enough to murder someone, light it on fire. So, let's put that Mythos in here, in the rares pile, and everything else in this bin of garbage. All right, back to Arena. We got some more cards. Okay. Oh, I haven't been doing these dailies down here. Blue or white spells, blue or white spells. You know what? That just tells me we need to play some blue or white. And I have just the thing for you. It's mono, white, and blue 2-drops. Let's edit this deck. And yeah, everything fits. Uncommons and commons. Do I need any more cards? I think I need another Fairy Guide Mother. Yeah. Craft me my Guide Mother there. And I don't have any stuff for Hollowed Fountains, right? Just got the one of those. Okay. Triomes. Blue, but no white. Okay. So let's cut a Plains. That was, no, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 should be fine. Yeah, 19's fine. Don't worry about it. And then I want to see companion. So that doesn't work. I could run that. Yorion also doesn't work because I don't want to have 20 more cards. So each permanent card in my deck has a converted mana cost of 2 or less. That's true. During each of your turns, you may cast one permanent spell with converted mana cost 2 or less from your graveyard. Do I have any not creatures in this? No, looks like I have all creatures. So I could also run. No, it's not the right colors. All right, let's drag this Lurrus into the companion slot and just make people really mad. Thank you so much, Richard, for showing up, stopping by. Enjoy your break, and hopefully work isn't too rough on you tonight. We are gonna play Failing Men. Lurrus is bonkers. Lurrus is a format warping card in Vintage and Legacy and Modern and Standard and Pioneer and Canadian Highlander. Probably not Commander, but I think that might be it. Alright, so Plains, Island. Okay, fine. 4 playables. That seems great. Let's run this garbage. Alright, we're gonna drop this guy. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. Alright, we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this Hawk. Oh, they're also playing Lurrus. Oh no, that means they have a better deck than us. Well, that was not ideal. Alright. Pay 2 life. We're gonna get Charm Stray. And Hazda Marshal. And a Hazda Marshal. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm really sad that you can't put Lurrus into a dedicated Lazav deck because, oh dang. Just playing all the deadweights. Oh no, Whisper Squad. Alright, Plains. We're gonna go ahead and, I think we just play Lurrus and hope for the best. Yeah, sure, why not? No, nope. I'm not getting baited into this. Sorry. Yes, this is Magic the Gathering Arena. It's a card game that I've been playing since 1995. But over the last 20-ish years, they've had various online versions, and this is the updated version. It is free to play. It is only on PC currently, but will be coming to iOS and Android by the end of the year. So what I'm going to play is this Healer's Hawk out of my graveyard. And then I'm going to play this Venerable Knight. And this Venerable Knight. And then I'm going to do no attacks again. It is very fun. And it's I'm going to say free, but there is some heavy air quotes around that free. So it's free to play. You get a bunch of cards. You can keep playing free forever because you get in-game gold. But to make better decks, you want to open more packs. I just play a lot to get free stuff. So what we're going to do here, I think we just attack with everything and just really, really hope we don't get buggered. All right. Fine. Fight about it. This deck is also, like, the way I'm playing is also a very bad example of how this game is actually played. But, so we just crested 15 viewers, so I'm going to drop an info command in here so that people know that we are in the middle of a charity drive for To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a mental health and suicide reduction and addiction counseling charity that does amazing work for a lot of marginalized people. This is our second year raising money for them. Last year we raised over $5,500. I don't expect to get anywhere near that this year, but so far this year we've raised $810, which is $810 they didn't have yesterday. So if you're able to donate or you're interested in donating, there's a link in the chat. It's JephCon.org, JephCon.org. We have some perks and some rewards you can get. Oh no! We're having a bad time. The Whisper Squad and the Boot Nipper. Oh no. Yes, the goal is for both of our events. That $7,500 goal that you're seeing on screen is for this event tonight, which is when the entirety of JephCon was supposed to happen. And also our in-person event, which will hopefully be happening in August now. That is still, of course, up in the air. We're waiting until July until we can kind of figure things out. Obviously, it's going to be a smaller turnout than we had expected, even then, because it's not safe to have 70 people in a card store. Lifelink and Menace. Gross. You know what? Sure. I'll throw both of these Hunted Witnesses in here. But yeah, so, also, for those of you viewing, if we hit the $7,500 goal this weekend, which I understand that we won't, but in the event that we do, I will rummage through my closet in the bathroom back there, and I will find the worst color of hair dye that we have in this house, and I will just jam it on my head so that you can all laugh at me. I think we do no attacks here. We're just in a stalemate. And if we cross the $10,000 line, which again is not happening, but if it does, I will get my first tattoo, and we will put it to a vote within reason for the society to pick out. So, I think we're just dead. Like, I can just keep dropping a Healer's Hawk every turn or whatever, but they have us basically crushed. But we'll just draw it out. I mean, I play a lot of Gruul decks, so like the Gruul logo like up on my shoulder or something wouldn't be that bad, actually. I would probably end up getting a second tattoo under it for like, is it? Just so I can rep all three of my colors, but... Alright, I think we have to block... Yeah, they're just gonna eat our stuff. It does. Gruul has an amazing logo. I mean, in my heart, I say that I'm Dimir, that I'm black-blue, but in reality, I am Teamer, I am red-green-blue, because I just want to take a giant monster and grab it by the haunches and just bludgeon someone with it. I'm going to go ahead and concede here. I think we got most of the way to a couple of those goals on the main screen here. Main screen turn on. Alright, 500 monies for casting 20 black or white spells and 500 XP. We're getting closer to that next reward. I have to attack with 30 creatures and cast 6 more blue or white spells. Yes, I want to flash the fattest monster out. Like, I want monsters that... let me show you the card that is, like, the definition of what I want to play. Alright. So, what we want to do here is... and we're gonna set it to, like, 7, 6, 5. Oops. Not collected. Mythic. See, what I want to cast is garbage like Illuna, Apex of Wishes. Whenever it mutates, exile cards from the top of my library until I exile a non-land permanent. Put that card onto the battlefield or into my hand. Or Corval, the Cursed King. It's a 4/4 that whenever it attacks, I have to sacrifice something, but every time I sacrifice something, it gets bigger and stupider. Or just this Ravager Worm. So this weekend, I'm doing tonight until, basically I get tired of it. The stated stop time was 9 p.m., but I'm probably going to just keep going, and maybe till 10. I don't know, it depends. Tell you what, if we hit $1,000 by 9, I will I will go until 10, and then so on. We'll just keep chaining on. I'll probably end up going till 10 anyway. And then tomorrow we're doing noon to 9, and then Sunday we're doing noon until I run out of gas, which will probably be around like 7 or 8. So noon tomorrow, noon Sunday. Tomorrow we're doing Dungeons and Dragons, so you can watch me pretend to be a player and a DM and all of the various other characters in the world like some kind of crazy person. But we're going to do it. We're going to do it, friends. We're raising money. We're doing good things. All right, so let's go back. I'm going to pick a different deck. Actually, I keep forgetting. We need to do a crack-a-pack because I have this whole box of magic cards that we need to crack. Ha! This box of Ikoria was donated by a very generous person. So, thank you. They did wish to remain anonymous, but I appreciate them nonetheless. Okay, this I have a problem with. This is a double-sided advertisement card. And it's not even 2 different advertisements. Correct. Actually, for this event, donations can be made through August 21st. There'll be all weekend this weekend, and then also for our in-person event in August. So if you're not able to donate now, keep it in the back of your head, and you can donate in August. Great. If you can't donate then either, that's also great. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Anyway, ad card. Very annoying. Doesn't even have a token in the back. Okay, so we've got Commander All-Star, Bloodfell Caves. We have another companion, but not one that is actually deleterious to the whole thing. Gigantha, the Wellspring. So no card in your starting deck has more than one of the same mana symbol and its mana cost. So if you've got like 2 red-green and 2 red-black, and it's fine so long as you don't have like 1 green-green or 2 blue-blue. And then you can tap Gigantha, the Wellspring, to get white, blue, black, red, green. This mana can't be spent to pay generic costs, so you can't use it to pay for that 4. You can only use it for the colored mana symbols. We also have a foil in this, and it is probably the best rare foil outside of one of those lands. Eerie Ultimatum. Beyond the fact that it has rad art and it's shiny, it's very good. So white, black, 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 green, green. Return any number of permanent cards with different names from your graveyard to the battlefield. Now, I don't know if you know anything about green-black or green-white-black decks, but they tend to put a lot of stuff in their graveyard. And then with this, they just get it all back. And it's permanence. So it's not even just creatures. It's like, if you've got like 20 lands in your bin and they all have different names because you're playing Commander and who cares, they all come back onto the battlefield. It's so good. Directly into the donation pile. And Bloodfell Caves can go in the garbage bin. Let's see if there's anything else we've got in here. We got Weaponize the Monsters, which again is hilarious because you're just beating somebody to death with a monster, which is exactly what I want to do. This card, again, going to see a lot of Commander play. Primal Empathy. At the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card if you control a creature with the greatest power among creatures on the battlefield. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. It's just very good. It's just a solid card, and it will see a lot of play in Commander. Spontaneous Flight. The Brushwag, which seems like a dumb card because it's a 1/1 for 1, right? You're taught not to play those. But it's got that activated ability for a mana sink later in the game, and also you could just mutate a whole lot of stuff onto it. It's very good. We got, if nothing else, I like the art on this Essence Scatter. It's very cool. It's just like a monster evaporating. Tony Stark, I don't feel so good .gif. But very cool art. So, what the hell? We have a lot of packs, and we only have like an hour and a half left of the base stream tonight. So, the other reason I'm glad that we're doing this as a 2-part this year, the second half in August, is that in the event that we get Another Trump Bucks check. That'll increase the odds of someone donating because they're like, I got $1,200 that I don't need right now. Why don't I give it to that weird person on the internets? Another double-sided ad card. We've got Commander All-Star Blossoming Sands. We have a foil Go for Blood. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control, and it has cycling 1. It's literally just a better version of another card, and it's a sort of... Okay. It's not strictly better. It is a very good card, though. Our rare, Yadaro Wandering Monster. It's an 8/8 for 7 with trample and haste, cycling 1 and a red. When you cycle this card, shuffle it into your library from your graveyard. If you cycled a card named Yadaro Wandering Monster 4 or more times this game, put it onto the battlefield instead of the graveyard, or instead of back into your library. Do this before you draw. Look at him. He's such a happy guy. And he's a dragon turtle. Appropriate for this time, we have Sanctuary Lockdown, also known as the State of Ohio. Another Gloom Pangolin. A Patagia Tiger. So, like, if you like cats that have flying, he's trying to catch some birds, but he's going to have a lot easier chance because he can fly. And a Ferocious Tigerilla. So, put this trash in the trash. We'll go back to Arena here. Alright, so since I have to cast 6 more blue or white spells, and attack with 4 more creatures, we're going to go ahead and run back Failing Men with Luris, and then we'll move on from there. So how's everyone doing tonight? Is everybody staying safe, staying cool? Because here in Ohio, it has been really messy. Like, the weather has been all over the place. Like, yesterday it was cold and wet, and today it's like, I don't know, like 19 or 23 degrees out. It's bonkers. Like, why is it so hot? I don't get it. This seems playable. Sure. Sorry, 19 or 23 degrees is like 67 to 78 degrees for those of you who use freedom units. Yep. Because it's about sending a message. I attack with a gingerbread man. Eldraine was weird. I mean, look at this. Look at this fancy pants, though. I mean, like, very good. So, we're going to play this Hazda Marshal. And then I'm going to play this Ginger Brute. And then we're going to attack with these 2 people. These 2 sweet, sweet babies. And then I think I play this Plains. And then I attack with all these friends. Get the lads! And then I'm going to go ahead and play this Healer's Hawk. And this other Healer's Hawk. And then I'm going to end my turn. And I think that we have a pretty solid chance this game. That is a very good card. 3 mana for 4 damage to a creature isn't great, but any excess damage is dealt to that. It basically has trample. I love creature cards that have dumb stuff like that. So, we're going to go ahead and attack. And then I'm going to play this Luris. And then I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn. We're going to hang on to this Spectral Sailor, though, because they don't know that we have this Spectral Sailor. I guess they knew we had this Spectral Sailor. Alright. Good times. Actually, I know what I need to do. I forgot to check to see if any donors had any... Okay. Alright, well... Eden and Ellie, congratulations. You're getting a whole lot of Magic cards. In addition to the rares that I send, I might just send you just a giant box of Magic cards. Just don't share them with your dad. All right, so that was a fast game. I didn't even get to cast all these blue or white spells. But we're going to go back to the Crack-a-Pack screen again. Because we got all these packs to crack. Sharing is very much caring. Oh, right. I'm completely out today. So, there is an option on the thing. I'm going to go to the booth so we can get a little better photo of this here. Booth. So, on the JephCon page, there is an option for raffle. The raffle this time was a bit last minute because I wasn't sure how much time our crafters would have. In previous years, we've had a couple of different crafting Etsy stores who have given us material, specifically Mischief Loot, which is based here in Cincinnati. But I didn't think we would get anything this year. But what we got was a bunch of masks. These are pleated, so they're small. I don't want to unfold them because I might not be able to refold them. I don't want to, I don't want to damage anybody's masks. But we got cool designs. We got that one. And my personal favorite is this one. Look at that. That's just beautiful, right? This one I think is going to be very popular with what I like to call the internet community because it's cool galaxies and you can't really see it, but it's kind of sparkly. There's also one of these that has purple bias tape. We got a couple more of these. So, every raffle ticket you buy, every $1 you donate with the raffle header, or every $5 that you donate otherwise gets you a raffle ticket into one of those masks. There is also the possibility of some dice bags being added, but that is we kind of have to wait and see situation. So, hit the link in the chat, JephCon.org, if you'd like to get one of those cool masks. You could possibly win one with a donation of as little as $1. But last year, we had somebody who really, really wanted a dice bag, so they dropped $300 on raffle tickets or something. So, if you want to spend $300 on a mask, just let me know. I can make that happen. Or if you are unable to donate now but want to buy one of those masks in the future, I will get a link to the Mischief Loot Facebook page where they are doing orders. Maybe. If the Facebooks will load. So, where is my Streamlabs? So, Mischief Loot in the chat is who has provided these lovely, lovely masks for us. So, if you want to give them some business, feel free to do so. Heather is good people and has been helping out us for years. So, thank you. Thank you. Crack-a-Pack. So. So, once again, we have this Monster Hunter Human Soldier. It's a great sword. I never really got into that specific weapon combo in Monster Hunter the brief time I played because I'm very bad at paying attention to games after work, basically. So, we have a mythic. It's like our second mythic, I think. We have not Mothra, but off-brand Mothra. The Luminous Brood Moth. It's a 3/4 for 2 white. Flying. Whenever a creature you control without flying dies, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a flying counter on it. Yeah, look at it. It's a giant moth. Now, there's no, birds for scale, or are there? Nope, there are. There are tiny birds for scale in that. That's a big moth. We got an Indatha crystal. I really like the way that they did these mana rocks because, a 3-mana mana rock that gives you 3 colors is fine. It's not great. But with cycling on it, primo. It's going to go into basically every 3-color commander deck at this point. So, grab them up while they're good. We have a Splendor Mare, which is not really splendid. And we got another cool alt art Glowstone Recluse. If you like spiders, we got spiders. Spell Eater Wolverine, Spontaneous Flight, another Helica Glider, Cetacean, a Startling Development. I love Startling Development because look at it. That mama bald eagle has no idea what the hell that is that has hatched in her nest. But I'll tell you what, it's her baby now. We also have one of the cutest cards in the set, Farfinder. It's a little fox. It's got little antlers. Beautiful. All right. So Glowstone Recluse and Luminous Broodmoth go in the pile. Rest of this stuff also goes in a pile, but a different, less good pile. All right. One more pack, and then we'll get back to Arena. Anybody have any formats they want me to try out? Any other decks? Any color combinations? We can try to make a new Brawl deck quick if somebody wants to pick out one of my things. Pick out a legendary creature. Okay, so, again, Monster Hunter Human Soldier token. We have this Swamp, the third best basic land. We have a Huntmaster Liger, not to be confused with Jushin Thunder Liger, who is a wrestler who just retired this year. Our rare is an Indatha Triome, which is Obzon colors, white, black, and green. We've pulled a lot of like white, black, green stuff today. We have a Rooting Mullock, a Stormwild Caprador, which is some kind of goat. Back for more. Another Startling Development. Yet another Helica Glider to add to the Dave pile. Frostvale Ambush, Blazing Volley, Beautiful Essence Scatter, and Corpse Churn, which is a person trying to make friends with a baby dragon on top of that dragon's dead parent, I assume. Not great. Not a good look, Magic the Gathering. But here we are. Alright, back to Arena. Boop. So, I still didn't cast all those, so we're going to run that back one more time. And hopefully I can cast two white or blue spells before my opponent concedes or I die. All right. Coming up on the 2-hour mark. When we get to 8 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to open like 6 packs just to churn through some. And Ryusei, hey, what's up? I'm doing great. I can't speak for chat, but chat has been very nice today, so. I believe the last time I saw you was during JephCon last year, so welcome back. I appreciate you showing up. I don't like this because we got 4 white cards and only 1 white source, but heck with it. I'm still gonna go for it. Oh, they got a Tristani. This is the second Martin that we've fought against this evening, albeit it's spelled differently. This is the Dutch Martin, as opposed to like the English Martin. All right, never didn't have it. All right, Beloved Princess, go. Well, it's been a while, but that's okay. It's been a while for me. I've only streamed like 4 times since then, and most of that's been in the last month, and it's all been at really bad times of day. So, like, I can totally understand why people don't watch my content. All right, it's about sending a message, right? I will hit you with a princess. Now what? Ha ha! Pickles. All right, let's play this Island, and then we can play. I think we just Fairy Guide Mother onto this Beloved Princess. So split cards, for those of you who haven't played in a while. They're not really split, they're called adventures. You can cast this sorcery, and then it gets exiled instead of going to the graveyard. And then you can cast the creature half later. Or you can just cast the creature. Yeah. I have asserted all of my authority. As a princess, I am allowed to do that. Oh.
I will protect the virtues.
Boy, that's a bad time. Nissa, for those of you who don't know, whenever you tap a forest for mana, add an extra one of those. That's just a static. Whenever you tap a forest for mana, add an additional green. +1, add 3+1/+1 counters on top of one target non-creature land you control. Untap it, it becomes a 0/0 elemental creature with vigilance that's still a land. And at -8, you get an emblem with lands you control are indestructible. And search your library for any number of forest cards, put them onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle your library. That's bad for us. That's true, yeah. The adventure mechanic was called something else at the time, but yes, it was originally in an unset. It was a fun unset. You know what? We have our rewards. I'm just going to go ahead and attack with this. No, we're not. We're just going to attack with the Cerulean Drake. It's about sending a message. So, yeah. Is everybody staying safe and as healthy as possible during this time of lockdowns and nightmares? I know I've talked to a few of you specifically about it, but you know, it's been a weird few months for me. My work at the last possible moment, just before Ohio went into a state of lockdown, decided they were going to let us work from home, which was very nice.
The land fights for us.
Oh no. So I've been sitting in my library. I've been sitting in my library being really, really sad and lonely most of the time for the last 2 months. My state also opened up this week, Rise. The governor is bowing to some pressures that I'm not exactly comfortable with, but I understand some people's frustrations. There has to be a third way, though, that isn't just fling open the doors, because if we do, we're just going to go through this again. It's just going to be April all over again in June. Anyway, I'm getting into politics nonsense, and I promised that I would do that very little. But
Harness the elements.
Welcome. We broke through the 15 viewers count again, so welcome viewers. This is JephCon. We are raising money for To Write Love on Her Arms, as is on the screen over there on the other side. We are currently being beaten about the head and neck by a blue-green deck. No blocks, thanks. I'll just take 9. I'm just doing this for daily points. So, right, I didn't have enough lands for that. So, we're doing this fundraiser. This is our second year for To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a mental health and addiction counseling charity. Oh yeah, there's a agent of treachery in there. I'm gonna level with some people. I'm very not good at the standard metagame right now. I mostly play big dumb decks. Like, all of my decks are like 100 cards because I mostly play Canlander and Commander, but it's very interesting every once in a while to dip into the standard metagame and see what they're doing. I'm just gonna play that. And then next turn I'll try to play this Luris and we'll see what happens. Anyway, where was I? Right. To Write Love on Her Arms. They're a great charity. They're fantastic people. They've been very engaged in the process. They've been sharing my links on social media, and the community managers have reached out to me a couple of times over the course of the last 18 months since my previous charity fundraiser, and they've all been great. So if you are looking for a charity to give your money to, I suggest them. We have links in the chat to JephCon.org where you can be part of our fundraising efforts. That's fair, Ryusei. The standard meta is all over the place, especially with this chonky boy making everything difficult. Luris and Yorion have just turned everything sideways. I'm gonna go ahead and good game. And concede. So, I don't really count that as a match because we were just doing that to do some stuff. So I think we'll go back to Brawl for one game and then do another couple Crack-A-Packs because we'll be at that 8 o'clock line where I just open up giant piles of packs. All right, so. Oh, right. The snake. Hey, we can open up a pack in Arena. Bam! Somewhere, Marshall Sutcliffe is very sad at me. All right, so we got a Sanctuary Smasher. That's a 6/4 for 6 with first strike. Seems solid. Whenever you cycle it, put a first strike counter on target creature you control. It's true. It's really like Companion is going to go down in history as the new it's basically just Dredge with how much it has messed with the Eternal formats. Also, this friend here, Alert Heatbonder, is doing work in Canlander. Like, it's a 2/4 for 3. So it basically dodges Lightning Bolt. It's got Vigilance, and at the beginning of your end step, you get a life or more back just for free. All right, what's in our rare slot? Oh, a Gigantha. Well, oh, I am sorry to hear that. I had heard Pioneer was just getting good until Ikoria came out, and then it just got real dumb, and I'm sorry about that. It's never a way to have an interesting new format just get dumpstered like that. All right, so we have, again, we have 3 Brawl decks. We have Matthew McConaughey, which is just Gruul creatures. There are only creatures in the deck. I'm not running... I really should not be running Matthew McConaughey himself here as the commander. I should be running some kind of Jund commander. Just so I can play that green-black. You know what? I think I'm going to do that, actually. We're going to edit this. And we are going to get the green-black. No. Okay. So we're going to put him down here. And we're going to get rid of Centaur Nurturer? Sure. And then we are going to get a legendary creature, get a commander that is in Jund. Do I own any Jund commanders? No, Slimefoot is only 2 colors. I could run Garbage Oko. I don't. And I don't have any... Boo, I don't have any rares. All right, so I guess Grumgully, you're back on the team. And yeah, I don't have a Corvold. The next rare wild card I get, I will definitely grab one though. All right, we need to go to gold cards. All right. We need another creature that works well with Mutate. Maybe just the Zertog Goblin. Yeah, I don't pay for. You know what? We have the money. All right, let's spin the wheel here. Never mind. Cancel this. Let's grab a creature and throw it in here. Let's throw the Zertog Goblin in there to get us back up to 60 cards, and then we'll get a pack in the store. Does Corvold show up in packs of Eldraine? Or is he just... Alright, you know what? Heck with it. I'm going to get this pack of Eldraine. Oh, that's okay. No, I don't spend money on Magic Arena. I just spend gold, so I'm good there. But good eye. So what do we get? Prophet of the Peak. That seems like a card. Crystal Slipper, Wandermare, Castle Lochthwain. I mean, I'll always take another Castle Lochthwain. Wait, We have a rare one now. Haha. Haha. Success. We did it. We did it. We cheated it up. All right. Matthew McConaughey, congratulations. You are now Jund colors, even though... Corvold. Right. I got to make it so that it's also not collected. Fine. Boop. Boop. Rare. And... Throne of Eldraine. And Commanders. Okay. How about I spell things correctly? What? Is he a mythic? Oh, get out of here, you. That's who I need. It's a mythic. Dang it. Well, I tried. All right, Grumgully, get back in the box. Yeah. Grumgully. Oh, right. Let's try this again. Alright, let's just clear all of this. Reset. Okay. Grumgully. Put him back in here. Alright, and then... Where was that? Let's grab a Planeswalker or two to throw in here. No, wait, we want to keep this all creatures, because otherwise... it loses part of its mystique. Okay. So, let's run Matthew McConaughey back. Alright. Me and Matthew McConaughey here are going to lose fast. We got ourselves a weeb chat. Aizen Sosuke. Oh man, that's a pairing I haven't seen since the earliest days of AO3. That's rough, but I think we're still gonna take the mulligan. All right. Yeah, that's fine. We got things we can play. That makes it better than last time. Forest go. Siege Worm. A. Alright, Naturalist. Next turn we can play this Migratory Greathorn. Forest. And then... I can't mutate onto you because you're a human. But I can get a 3-4. Hold on. Stop everything. Bleach is coming back? Ugh. You're causing the gray in my hair to grow faster. Jesus Christ. Bleach. Alright. Alright, so we play Grumgully. And then we play this 7 dwarves. And then I attack with this Greathorn. Yeah, I have this fear that I already knew that Bleach was coming back. But I had blocked it out of my head. Alright, I think we want to give this guy haste, because he already gets a +1/+1 from Grumgully. Nice. Yeah, so... we did it! How do we keep winning? I don't know. I don't make up the rules. I just make up dumb decks that win. Anyway, my tenure with Bleach was, I watched the first season. That's a fun little, look at him. Look at his head. It's just a beard and a head. That's, wow. That's beautiful. And XP. Cool. Wait, is this with every deck? Hang on. Let's change this up to another deck. No, okay. That's true. It's because I'm doing this for a good cause, and because, oh man, you want to see aggro? Okay, when we get back from this Crack-a-Pack, that is the Teamer Apex creature. They're just best friends. I love Teamer so much. Anyway, so when we get back from this Crack-a-Pack, we're gonna play my dumbest, most aggro deck. But first, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Crack-a-Packs to help mulch through some of these things. Huh. Magic packs. And then for those of you who are here for Magic content, Sunday at noon Eastern, I'm going to open up a giant pile of old packs that I have laying around. Huh. That I've just had for like decades at some point in some cases. I've been sitting on a pack of Ice Age that I think I bought at Gen Con 2002 that I'm going to open this weekend. So, first off, we have a Human Solider, but not the Monster Hunter one, a different one. We have this Montana, the second best basic land. And then, as a rare, we have a very good card that will see play in the 4-color Enchantress decks and my various and sundry creatureless all spells commander decks. Whirlwind of Thought. Such a good card. Also a fun card. It's a 3-mana, 5/4. Whenever you cycle a card, you may have this enchantment become a 5/4 dinosaur creature with trample and haste in addition to its other types until end of turn. So like turn 4, you play this, and then you cycle something for 1 mana, and you just jam them for 5. Seems good. Hornbash Mentor, Footfall Crater, Greater Sandworm, Raking Claws, a Fertilid, another Phase Dolphin, Boot Nipper, which is just gross. Yes, it has gone in both Jeskai Fire's decks, I believe, in the modern and the standard and Pioneer versions. Very good card, and I believe it will see play in. Again, I'm coming at this from a singleton format kind of vector. Uh-oh. Dave, I found your cat. It has wings now. And it's a catbird. So, we have Scoured Barrens, Commander All-Star. We've got Offspring's Revenge, which is 2 and Mardu, so red, white, black. At the beginning of your of combat on your turn, exile target red, white, or black creature from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 1/1. It gains haste until your next turn. So we got this cat whose parent just died, and it's just like, no, fight me 1v1. This is also good in Aristocrats, but not like Legacy Aristocrats. It's interesting in some various Aristocrats builds in Brawl, Commander. We got a Flourishing Fox that gets bigger when you cycle stuff. Another one of those crystals. This thing, which gives your creatures with menace Giga Menace. I mean, what's better than have to be blocked by 2 creatures? Having to be blocked by 3 creatures. Tentative Connection, a Brushwag, Cloud Piercer. I've pulled like 9 deadweights so far. Alright. Offspring's Revenge goes in the thing. The rest of you go in the bin. Alright. 2 packs down, 3 to go for this round. Huh. Ha! We're on mono catbirds now. Oh yeah. I was very into the Vorthos movement in high school. We would hold Magic trivia contests back when they used to publish novels that were... I can't say they were good. They were probably bad, but they were better than War of the Spark. We have this Plains, which is canonically the least powerful of all the basic lands. We have Zirda the Dawnwalker, which is another companion. If each permanent card in your starting deck has an activated ability, you may play this card as your companion, which means it basically sits outside the game, and you can play it once from outside the game for its mana cost. Abilities you activate that aren't mana abilities cost 2 less to activate. This effect can't reduce the mana cost to less than 1. And for 1 and tap it, target creature can't block this turn. Seems good, plus it's a fox. Ikoria Crystal. Ooh. Alternate art Archipelagore. So Archipelagore is a bomb in limited. So it's a 7/7 for 7, which is fine in blue. Oh, really? I kind of want to play. I kind of want to see an activated abilities tribal deck. That sounds like it'd be rad. Whenever this creature mutates, tap up to X target creatures, where X is the number of times this creature has been mutated. Those creatures don't untap during their controller's next untap step. So you just lock down wide swaths of their board if you just keep stacking this on top of creatures. Very good. Some kind of googly-eyed weirdo. It's an antelope lizard. You know, antelope lizard. That's a thing that happens a lot. Oh, right. Good point. Jeez. I mean, it's also infinite mana with Grim Monolith and a couple other things. But yeah, wow. That's good. If only I played a deck that played Basalt Monolith and allowed red and white cards. But look at this. We have the otter. Not the good one, mind you, but an otter. It's a good otter. Don't worry. I'm not dogging on the otter. But it's not the best otter. It's not Lutri. So Archipelagore and Zerda go in the good pile, and the rest of this goes in the trash. I say trash like these aren't going to get donated to someone who needs it or wants it. Huh! So, starting off with another double-sided ad card. We have actual Commander staple Swiftwater Cliffs. Red-blue tends to need as many dual lands as it can get. We have this Frondland Felidar, which is a cat beast. Yeah, I see why they immediately banned that one in Commander, though. It's like, its restriction is you have to be playing Commander. I wish they would. Honestly, I wish Companion didn't work with Commander. I want to play Lutri in the 99. I don't want it as a companion, but Commander is a format that can't handle complex restrictions. We got a Hornbash Mentor, a Lora Dracus, which is just a beautiful dragon friend. A lizard beast, not actually a dragon though. Another Brushwag. We got an Excavation Mole, which just looks real derpy, but they are friend to Maltese children everywhere. All right, last pack before we go back to Arena. Don't worry though, we still have a whole lot to go through. We have another of these cool punch-out token cards, so that when you get a reach counter or a first strike counter from one of these cool Ikoria cards, you have a thing to put on them. We got Thornwood Falls, which is, again, playable in Brawl and Standard, so we got that going for us, which is nice. We have pulled yet another Ultimatum. We are 3 out of 5 now. We have Inspired Ultimatum, so blue, red, white. Target player gains 5 life. Inspired Ultimatum deals 5 damage to any target. Then you draw 5 cards. Yeah, that's fair. Sanctuary Smasher, Dire Tactics, Chittering Harvester. New Evolving Wilds is fine art, I guess. Oh yeah, for sure. The new Thornwood Falls and whatnot, it's very evocative. It's not like the ones on Tarkir were good. Don't get me wrong. I like Swiftwater Cliffs on there because it's got like, you know, the monastery stuff and whatnot. But they're all very vibrant. It feels like places that you could really go visit. Pyroceratops, Day Squad Marshal. All right. Back in the trash. Inspired Ultimatum. You're going to make someone a happy camper. But for now, we're going to go back to Arena, and we're going to play a quick round of Jeff is a trash monster with this bad goblin deck that I have. Because if we're going to be aggressive, we need to be aggressive. B-E, aggressive. Oh no. I see why we don't have an excessive amount of people watching this. Because a whole lot of other people are playing Magic Arena right now. But that's okay. Alright, so this is not a great hand for us, honestly. We want to have like 2 land in our starting hand. And we want to have at least 2 creatures with haste. So we're going to go ahead and... You know what? No, I'm going to keep it. Because I don't care. It's about sending a message. Thankfully, Tivadar of Thorn hasn't been reprinted in a very long time. For those of you who don't know, let me... Tivadar of Thorn is from Time Spiral and is the original Goblin Slayer. Let me play this creatures first. Tivadar of Thorn is a 2/2 for 3. Legendary creature, Human Knight. First strike, protection from red. When Tivadar of Thorn enters the battlefield, destroy target goblin. It's just Goblin Slayer. Fae of Wishes comes into play. Great. Awesome. Oh yeah, Time Spiral is and was like one of my favorite like of all time sets. It was built from the ground up for weirdos like me. Alright, Lava Coil deals with Fae of Wishes. Lol. Yes, also the anime. Goblin Slayer was one of those anime that, like, they could have just made it slightly less edgy in the first 2 episodes, and I think it would have been, like, it would have been a hit. As it stands now, it was good. It was enjoyable. It was fun. But you can't really watch Goblin Slayer with your family. I'll say that much. Unless your family is into some really weird stuff. Yeah, I would say that the first episode of it is not indicative of the rest of the series because it deals with some very dark stuff. Granted, but I should have killed that before it got a chance. Yeah, sure. Alright, next to damage. And my turn. Now, if we want to win this game, what we need here is an Ember Cleave or a... Uh-oh. Getting some more skipped frames alerts. I'm hoping it was just because I had Tivadar of Thorn up. Alright. So Fervent Champion isn't exactly what I want, but it's fine. It's another creature with haste. And then I just go like this. Oh, you also have Fire Prophecy, I see. Neat. my opponent, Drunken Ninja Master, also has way more cards in hand than I do. Yeah, there's a lot of that in the first episode or two of Goblin Slayer of just like, I'm gonna be the most offensive. Me, I did it. But again, it was fine if you can get past that. There are a lot of content warnings for that anime though. Jeezy Pete's. All right, opt. Good, great. Go ahead and opt. I opt out of casting that spell. Yeah, I want like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood Dark. I don't want like Goblin Slayer Dark, generally speaking. Oh, Fabled passive. All right. God, you know, honestly, it's been, what, like 10 years since Brotherhood came out? I mean, we might as well just do another Full Metal Alchemist. Alright. That's 5 damage. You better have a blocker, my friend. Otherwise, this is gonna get done real quick, like. Oh, Jaya's greeting, you say? Well, I think I will sacrifice it instead to gain 3 life. Oh, yeah, for sure. Shield Hero But a Girl was one of my favorites last season. That was really fun. Just because okay, I'm gonna level with you, chat. This is a secret that not many people know. But I just won this game of Magic. I enjoy anime that is mostly just cute girls doing cute things and being friends. I'm getting to a point in my life where I just want anime about people being friendly with their friends and doing things with their friends and being positive influences in the world. Ah, yes. Shield Hero. I did also enjoy Shield Hero, but not the parts of Shield Hero that most other people enjoyed. Like, most of my friends that talk about Shield Hero are like, oh, that first 5 episodes was great because everything was blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, that was the worst. That was very stressful. I like it later when he's able to, like, do stuff and, like, be a good person instead of just an angry man. Less Sailor Moon and more like, yeah, like slice of life. Like New Game was really great for me. I really enjoyed the I'm scared, I don't want to get hurt, so I maxed out my defense. That was fun. Hang on. We'll check my Crunchyroll queue because that is a thing that normal humans say and not just giant weebs. Let's see. Ascendance of a Bookworm has been fun this year.
I'm interested in this.
Ah, thank you so much to the anonymous donor who just dropped us $50. Thank you. Good luck to you as well. Stay safe, stay well. My Hero Academia is actually very good for that too. It's a very good shonen nonsense. It's very light that way, but like, I'm a very big fan of that trope where the person who has been defended for a very long time steps up and becomes the defender. It's very good. Let's see, what else did I watch that's garbage? Well, Demon Slayer is just good, never mind. Oh, Kaguya-sama. Subtitle, I think, is Love is War. Very good. Hilarious. But also, I just be together already. Anyway, enough of my weird anime tastes. I'm pretty sure I'm driving away the viewers. Yeah, for real. For real. I was openly crying on my couch with the final episode of My Hero Academia this season, and also last year the 19th or 20th episode. You'll know the one when you get there, of Demon Slayer. I was just like a weepy baby on the couch. All right, well, we have done a game of Magic that went very fast. I think we'll pivot back to Brawl again after this. So we'll do 2 packs out of the Crack-a-Packs. All right. Huh. We have a Human Solider. Again, Monster Hunter variety. I think I'm going to use these Monster Hunter ones in any decks that need like 1/1 Human Soldiers. We have a Blossoming Sands, which again, as Ryusei pointed out, the art is great on this. It's very like, it makes me feel like I want to explore this place. Like this is the thing that I want to go to. We have a Mythos of Snapdax. We are this is the 3rd Mythos we've opened, I believe. 2 white for a sorcery. Each player plays Balance. Chooses an artifact, creature, enchantment, and planeswalker from among the non-land permanents they control, then sacrifice the rest. If to pay the 2 generic, you paid black-red. When you cast the spell, you make all those decisions instead of the person whose stuff. Basically, you just go through and you're like, you keep that. Your garbage, you can keep those. Sacrifice the rest of it. Oh, right. New Inuyasha. That brings about a whole other set of questions that that I didn't think I was going to have to ever ask as an adult. Like, but who was Sesshomaru in a relationship with that would have yielded a child? We have Boon of the Wishgiver, Flame Spill, Bristling Boar, Main Cereval, which is fun just because it's like a glowy-eyed cat friend. It's not a great card, but it's also not a bad card. Corpse Churn, Heightened Reflexes. Oh yeah, no, I had a lot of conversations with Swappy Shoppy about this set and how it's basically just Monster Hunter, and he is in for it. He just actually built a Chulane commander deck not too long ago that got a lot of good new tools in this set for sure. Yeah. All right, 2 for 2 Human Soldier tokens. Yeah, Dave, I wish I enjoyed Monster Hunter. What I need to do, honestly, is just do what we used to do with WoW, where you would play a game and I would spectate and just have color commentary. We have a Jungle Hollow. We have an Everquill Phoenix, which I believe is the good Phoenix out of this set. 2 red for a 4/4 with Mutate, 3 and a red. Flying. Whenever this creature mutates, create a red artifact creature token named Feather with 1 sacrifice Feather. Return target Phoenix card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Very good card overall for the Phoenix tribal decks, which there's a couple in Commander, actually. We got a Grim Dancer. This Dinosaur Cat. Because, you know, cat dinosaur. Always fun whenever it mutates. Other creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn. Seems pretty solid. Actually. Mutual Discretion. Ooh! The alternate art Migratory Greathorn. Very nice. That is an angry Stampede friend. Alright, so put the Migratory Greathorn and this Everquill Phoenix into the good pile. And the rest of it in the trash pile. All right, so we'll get another couple games of Magic in here. Let's see, desktop. Okay, so do we do Brawl again, or do we pick another deck at random from the pile? Oh yeah, for sure. Those alt art with the comic book style is amazing. I think my favorite of those is actually one we pulled earlier. Yeah, here we go. It's not a good card. It's not a good card at all. But here's the thing. It just looks so rad. So, it's Dreamtail Heron. It just looks so rad. Again, not a good card. by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, Brawl it is. So, in Brawl, I have 3 decks to choose from. We have Matthew McConaughey, which is red-green creatures. I have the Mistake on the Lake, which is the Cleveland Browns, or red-white instant and sorcery tribal. And then I have Judith and Menace tribal. If anybody has any strong ideas there. If not, yes, if I like the art, that's all that matters. I do appreciate that thought process, believe me. I kind of want to build another Brawl deck, but I don't want to spend 20 minutes on stream doing it. All right, we'll play one of these. All right, well, we had good luck with Matthew McConaughey, so I think we're going to try the deck that we lost the hardest with. Maybe the Cleveland Browns won't disappoint us this time. Ha 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 ha. Grew up in northern Ohio. They will continue to disappoint us until the end of time. I only have 8 minutes left technically, but like we can go over. That's fine. Like I'll keep streaming for a while after the cutoff that cutoff was just an arbitrary time limit for me. If people stick around, I'll keep playing. If my viewership drops to nothing, then I'll stop. But I've got more packs to crack yet too. So you know what? While we're waiting for Arena to do its job. All right. That is... Oh, right. I thought it was 8 hours for the Brawl thing. But I've been wrong before. Anyway. Yeah, this seems like a thing I can play. All right. All right, we're going to keep that. All right, so... Oh, hey, we are 4 for 5 on ultimatums. We've got a ruinous ultimatum. I'll put this up on the card reader thing so that we can look at that right when we start the next bit. And an Ominous Seas? Man, this is just my day. Oh, that's rough, Ryusei. Didn't the Bears have a couple of good seasons recently, though? Like, not perfect, but... See, Panthers... I followed the Panthers for a while only because they have the best colors in the NFL. Like that blue and black just pops for me. I like it. Wow, Lions. I did not actually know that about you. Huh. Folio of hand size, you say. Interesting. Oh, I have no maximum hand size either. Well, that's good. It'll be interesting, honestly. Like, I don't follow American football all that closely, but it'll be very interesting to see what happens with the Patriots this year. Oh, right. I did know that. I'm sorry. It's been a very long day. So I think we raise the alarm here. So we have creatures, which is a weird thing for this deck. There are no other creatures in this deck. It is all instants and sorcery tribal. I'm glad that we get to draw cards off of this. All right. We got another plains. I'm going to go ahead and go to combat. We're going to attack for 2. And then we're going to play this Rally for the Throne. And this Rally for the Throne gets us 3/1/1 white human creature tokens. My only baseball allegiance is actually to the Toledo Mud Hens. Because I grew up about 40 minutes from Toledo, and It was either that or the Detroit Tigers, and my stepdad liked the Tigers, so I just like legally couldn't follow them directly. I understand why, if you understand minor league baseball, my statement is ridiculous, but okay. Do I have anything that deals 4 damage? Lava Coil deals 4 damage. Die in a fire. Do you have a counterspell for 1 mana? No, but you have an opt. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Oh no, that cat is having a bad time. I could take vengeance my own creature, but that seems like a bad idea. Alright. JMD 031. I like what your deck is doing on principle. Because you're running Niv Mizzet, and Niv Mizzet is a dragon wizard. And how can you go wrong with a dragon wizard?
Today I craft my victory.
So, I'm also very happy that they're running the Stained Glass Saheeli. I like Saheeli as a character. I also like those Stained Glass Planeswalkers. So, however, I don't like target creature, target creature, target creature, target any target. Okay. I think I have to kill that Saheeli here. All right. So we're gonna attack this Saheeli, and then oh, you dingus! How rude! I don't like you at all, my friend. Oh wow, we're just gonna get blown out. Okay, fine. I'm saving my soldier token. Yeah, for real. Feather is getting so much play right now. I love it. In like local commander groups when we were allowed to have those. Feather, like 2 different people in my local group have Feather decks as like their main deck. Oh no. It's just why, thank you, Brandon.
Ever wonder
Rath.
why hurricanes don't have 2 eyes?
I don't. Rawl, you're too smart to make that quip. Superman, ladies and gentlemen. Superman. Alright, I don't have a Chandra Planeswalker. Alright, I'm just gonna Rage Fire that guy. Now. Ah, boo. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat them. Yeah, I think they're just playing a better deck than me. I get this is what I get for playing this joke deck, but alright, okay. Do I just Chandra's Triumph here? I guess. Sure. Make it so that Saheeli can't tick down.
Do not mistake grace for weakness.
Yeah. I love like
Everyone
every
complains to me about the weather.
I don't know why they're trying to make you sound like a dweeb, Raul, but you know, it's fine. I guess you gotta if you think you're smarter than the smartest creature in the entire multiverse, you gotta dumb yourself down a little bit so he doesn't get mad at you. Also, you can't see it very well in this art, You can see it in the other art, but Rahl wears a strip of cloth from that's the colors of his boyfriend's guild. I can't remember his name, but he's a 2/2 flyer for 2 that is just really good. I think I just Perforos's intervention here. Sure. Or I'll do 4. We're gonna kill this. Cancel. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna just set this to 1. On Saheeli. Auto pay. Orzhov, thank you. For some reason, I was thinking it was Azorius, but Orzhov makes more sense because then they're like diametrically opposed, and it's a whole like thing. It's fanfic, but real life. I say that as if I'm dismissive of fanfiction, which is not the case at all. Are you gonna cast a spell, buddy, or are we gonna? Okay, sure. I would love to draw 2 cards. You know, the best part about drawing cards is...
I need to iterate.
The best part about it is that I just get to blow stuff up. Sure, let's do this. Done. 2 mountains, yes. Very much in trouble. Alright, I think I'm out at this point. We've stabilized the board. He still has a Rahl's Eric, which is not great, but also I do have 3 mountains. This Dwarven Mine is also a mountain subtype. Oh no! An additional Rahl.
You're messing up my equation. Guild Mage, Planeswalker, Genius Inventor. I gotta go.
Oh, jeez. Jeez.
Time to choose. Always so exciting.
I don't... It's fine. It's fine. They're trying to make him Tony Stark, when really he's more like... Alright. Sunspeaker. So this is why I'm playing this deck. Firesong and Sunspeaker. Red instant and sorcery spells I control have lifelink. Whenever a white instant or sorcery spell causes you to gain life, Firesong and Sunspeaker deals 3 damage. Oh, good. Thanks. We'll put that back in my hand. That's fine. That's possible, yeah. Anyway, Firesong and Sunspeaker. Whenever a white instant or sorcery causes me to gain life, Firesong and Sunspeaker deals 3 damage to target creature or player. Seems good. Oh, Mystic Sanctuary. But that's the best one. Boo. Alright, are you gonna do something, buddy? Please? I'm bad at the control match.
The search for the unknown. That's
because it's very slow, and I just want to hit person with creature until life points equal 0. He does sound kind of like a condescending prick.
Hold still.
This is where I make a Brandon Routh joke, except for I've been told that Brandon Routh is actually a really good person. I don't know who told me that, but I'm pretty sure it was on the internet somewhere. Okay, cool. I get to do a thing. So I'm going to play this land. I'm going to play Firesong and Sunspeaker. I have 2 mana left. Boo. It must be true. It was on the internet. It's like if it was in the newspaper. It must be true. Command zone. I don't have any creatures to play. I mean, I don't have any creatures in this deck, but... Thanks. Thanks, Brazen Borrower. Yeah, pass. Okay, I will draw a card, thank you. I like Electro Dominance. That seems fine. Actually, I think I'm just going to play that next turn and see what happens, because I can play converting mana cost X or less from your hand without paying its mana cost. So, yeah.
You like the gauntlets? I built them myself. Just want to peek. The weight is killing me.
Uh-huh. Okay. Arcane Signet. Fine. Great. I don't run an Arcane Signet in this deck because I don't think I actually have one. I should probably get one. Sure. Pass to attackers. Yeah, sure. Pass to attackers. Pass to blockers. Take 3 damage. Do I get a chance to go? That's a sorcery. Okay. Play plans. And then let's all right, let's do 5. Sure. Hit him for 5. Auto pay. And then it's true, it could be worse. It could always be worse. You're trying to think, JMD031. You're trying to think, what could they possibly have that they're paying 5 for like a fool when I could have paid 4? Are you going to counter it? Or are we going to get to play that? Alright, we're going to do Portent of Betrayal for free, because I just want to scry, honestly. Put this on the bottom. And then we're going to go to combat. Attack you. Attack your life points directly. And then I'm going to take vengeance on... Yes. Destroy target tap creature. Yes. Yes. It is very emotional. It was, I think it was like episode 19. Yeah. So if you haven't watched Demon Slayer, go watch Demon Slayer. It's very good. And then watch through episode 19 or 20, and then just call it a day. And then maybe pick up the rest of it next season. Oh, draw 3 cards. Solid. Thanks. I think I just do this next turn. Am I gonna get needled to death by this Ral forever? So the thing that got me about that is that I'm the oldest of 4 siblings. So like I get that, I get the drive of what's going on, and it hit me at a very deep place.
Eureka!
Because
Sorry, I just
I also feel the need to protect all of my younger
Search
siblings,
for the unknown.
and
That's
have also
real
felt the
science.
sting of not being able to, which is part of the reason why this charity exists in the first place, or this charity drive rather exists in the first place. It's yeah, it's real emotional, but Alright, I think I Heartwarming Redemption here. Yep. Sure. Draw a card. You can do it. Yeah, I know. Hit me for 1. Yeah, it's fine. Great. Are you going to counter this now? Because that would make me feel really sad. Alright, we're about 10 minutes from the planned end of the first day of JephCon here. But we may end up player or planeswalker. How about I read the card because that explains the card. All right, so we're gonna do. I'm gonna waste 2 cards. Trying to kill this Niv Mizzet. And we'll see if it, yep, okay, that's fine. Yeah, huh? Uh-huh, yep. Yep. And then I'm gonna light up the stage. Nope, never mind. Okay, yeah, fine, great. The reading the card explains the card thing, I kind of latched onto in my play group because it comes up more than you would think. There's so many, like, instances where somebody has a very, like, they're very confused about something, and it's like, did you read all of the words on the card? Read it from top to bottom. Usually that will help you figure it out. I, actually, on my draft set, have RTFC on the back of the sleeve for read the effing card, because I often will read halfway down the card, and I'm like, oh, I know what this card does, and then it does something completely different because I don't read the last half of the card. Like a fool.
Better watch out.
Oh,
There's a
Jesus.
storm brewing.
Ah, Jesus.
It's easy. Quantum particles, blah, 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 and then you die.
All right, Raul, first of all, buddy, that's my line. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Keep going. Stomp deals 2 damage. Oh, no. This is gonna be a bad time. Yep. 2 damage. Draw a card. When you draw a card, I take a damage. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. 4 damage. Yep. You know what? That still leaves me with 1 life. And 1 is not 0. But you have a grip full of hands and like 9 mana, so I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. But I'm gonna let this person, I'm gonna let them kill me. I'm gonna let them get the damage in. There we go. I'm gonna go, good game. And I'm gonna actually let the damage go through. So that they get that satisfaction of having dealt the death blow. Oh no! My newsfeed just told me that JCPenney has filed for bankruptcy, which is very sad. I bought a lot of Arizona brand jeans in the 90s because, you know, it was the 90s. Alright, we're going to crack a couple packs here. This is the Ruinous Ultimatum we opened. Isn't it just nice? Destroy all non-land permanents your opponent's control. Very good. Alright, let's go. I'm going to go back home here and see if... Yeah, we have 9 hours left for FNM at home right now. So, we can keep playing Historic Brawl, which is nice. Okay, so we have a rules card for Companion. You can place 1 card with Companion here if your starting deck meets its condition. You may cast it once from here. We have a Swiftwater Cliffs, again. Very nice. This one is a little more phallic than the previous one. We have a Voracious Great Shark. When it enters the battlefield, counter target artifact or creature spell. It's a shark. It's a counter spell. It has flash. It's a 5/4. What more can you want? Let's see if we have anything else that's worthwhile of posting up there. Oh, we have also snared a alternate art Cloud Piercer. Very cool. Not sure what that's playable in, but I'm sure it's playable in something. Bust open another pack here. Some more tokens. Shiny. We got a Bloodfell Caves. We have a Mythos of Brokos, which is 2 green for a sorcery. If blue-black was spent to cast the spell, search your library for a card, put that card on top of your graveyard, or into your graveyard, then shuffle your library. Then, return up to 2 permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. So it's basically just Entomb. You go look for whatever you want, you put it in your graveyard, and then you put that in your hand. It's a tutor. It's very nice. I like it. It's a good card. Plus, again, rad cave art kind of aesthetic. We got another Phase Dolphin. A Boot Nipper. But generally speaking, that's about the only thing out of this pack that's any good. We'll do one more here tonight of the pack a crack. I did say I was going to open this entire box tonight. I have probably 15 packs left, I think. Maybe. Got a Kraken token. We have an Unpredictable Cyclone. This is a card that has a lot of text on it. It is an enchantment for 3 red. If a cycling ability of another non-land card would cause you to draw a card, instead, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a card that shares a card type with the cycled card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then put the exiled cards that weren't cast this way on the bottom of your library in a random order. That is... Oh, it's Seb McKinnon. I'm like, that's kind of a lot that they painted these on stone slabs. But then Seb McKinnon, and I'm like, oh. That's Seb McKinnon. That's just how Seb rolls. Unpredictable Cyclone. We have a Void Beckoner, an Ivy Elemental, Savi Thundermare, a different Angrier Cat, a Gust of Wind, Garrison Cat, Pyroceratops. All fine cards. All interesting. But not worth a giant pile of money. Let's see if we can open some money here. Any cards that I open that don't go to donors will end up getting parted out somewhere to a card store, and then that money will get added to the charity fundraiser. We have a Human Solider, again, the Monster Hunter variety. We have a Scoured Barrens, a Foil Sleeper's Dart, a Bonder's Enclave. It's a land. Tap to add colorless. 3 and tap. Draw a card. Activate this ability only if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. Very good for high power creature tribal in green. We got the alternate art Trumpeting Gnar, which looks gross. It's just covered in sputum. Ugh. Greater Sandworm and Anticipate. Frenzied Raptor. Huh. A Bondclave. You know. Bonder's Enclave. Alright. Let's get some more cards. Alright. So, what do we say, chat? You want me to keep going? Or are we just going to crack packs until I get sad and then log off for the night? Or should I play some more Magic? All right. Oh, chat. We got money. All right. We got some tokens. That doesn't really matter. We have a foil Savi Sabertooth, which is a nice cat. It's a 3/1, but We have a non-foil, alternate art full bleed Narset of the Ancient Way. Which, like, I mean, that's not no money. And again, another card that is just like, I stare at it and I'm like, man, this card would be rad for a bunch of decks that I play. We have a Necropanther, a Sleeper Dart, we have an Aegis Turtle, and another alternate art card, a Vulpikeet. Look at that fox friend. Such a good friend. All right, since we've pulled some money here, I'm going to go ahead and put this Narset also into this binder over here so that it doesn't get damaged. With the... Ryusei, since you weren't here earlier, the other card we pulled that was money is this foil full art Rogaran Triome. It's beautiful. I like it. It's a good friend. All right, we're going to... It is 9:01, so I said I was going to quit at 9 tonight. But that was only because symmetry with the other nights. I've only been going for like 3 hours. So I'm going to play a couple more games of Magic. We're going to crack a couple more packs. Maybe 9:30 we'll check back in. And see where we're at then. Let's try Brawl without going back to Cleveland. We'll do Menace Tribal. Let's edit this. There might be some Menace cards I'm missing. Judith, buddy. Boop. All right, so what we want is Menace. Anything with Menace. Rats I control have Menace. That doesn't help. Let's also turn on cards that I don't have collected. So, God Eternal Bantu. I don't have any of those. Let's also limit this to, I have common, uncommon, and rare wild cards remaining. Okay, so. Hey, Vagrant Dragoon. Welcome to the party. We are getting towards, not quite winding down, but we're getting towards the end of tonight's stream. We've got maybe half an hour left. We are doing a fundraiser for To Write Love on Her Arms, which is my personal favorite charity. They do fundraising for suicide reduction and self-harm awareness and a bunch of other things that right now, with the hellscape that we're currently living through, they need more funding. The various and sundry mental health charities and suicide helplines and mental health helplines are overwhelmed right now. I heard some statistics in a conversation earlier this week that some of them are taking 5 times the volume that they were taking prior to March, and they're not able to handle it. They need more volunteers and they need more money. So we are doing what we can on the money front to get more people able to help out. So currently I'm fixing a garbage deck that I have built here. Maybe I throw this Josu Vess in here. Alright, I'm going to drop this Cosmotronic Wave, and I'm going to add this. We're going to finish this. Craft. I know it's not legal and standard. This is Historic Brawl. And then... do I throw in... is Angrath too while I'm at it? I think so. Alright, let's get rid of this Chandra, and we'll get this Angrath in here. And that seems fine for now. That's also true. Drug and alcohol rehab clinics are getting just stomped around right now. And every dollar we raise goes towards getting more people on the phones and getting more people that can help. Because, like, I don't know about you, but even with the fact that I am in a safe house with my spouse, who I get along with, unlike, according to Facebook, a lot of people, which is sad. and we both have jobs. You know, we have been very fortunate through all this that everything's going well. Even with all of that, I am in a constant state of like 80% anxiety all the time, just because I have friends who are nurses and pharmacists and grocery store employees and field technicians for the cable company, and I've got, you know, elderly neighbors and coworkers, and I'm worried all the time that one of them is going to get sick. And thankfully, the few people I know who have got sick have gotten through it okay, with no long-term side effects so far that they've told me about, at least. So I'm very lucky in that, and I'm still, again, I'm running at like 80% anxiety on any given day. So it's, yes, Ryusei. I have been married for 8 years next month. Yeah, that's how math works. Yeah. So yeah, it's now is the time. If you've got $5 to throw in to write Love on Her Arms, now is the time that they need it more than ever. I know that money is tight, and I know that a lot of people aren't going to be able to give, and that's fine. We have already raised more money this year than a lot of like full-time streamers I know are having trouble getting up to $800. So the fact that we, the community here, that we've raised this much is fantastic. I want to see if we can get more. But that's why we have 2 more days of this now, and then an additional 3 days in August, once we're able to have those in-person sort of events. So, with all that prostrating out of the way, we're going to try to run Judith here. It's Menace Tribal. I love tribal decks. I mostly love, like, creature tribal decks, granted, but Menace Tribal is also a tribe in somebody's world, at least. Alright. This is not a keepable hand. We got 4 red cards, a Grim Dancer, and, like, Grim Dancer is good, don't get me wrong. Menace and Death Touch, and a 3/3 for 3. Like, if this card would have come out in 1997, it would have been played in every black deck ever. But we're going to take this free mulligan. So Tribal is where you have all your creatures have the same creature type. So, like, a cat deck that's all cat creatures is a cat tribal deck. I make the joke that this is Menace. Menace Tribal because 90% of the creatures in this deck have Menace. This is slightly better. Sure, we'll keep this. I also have Judith to play. So, play this Grim Initiate. Yeah. Okay, who am I playing against? Sir Gwyn. Oh, no. Knights Tribal. I think we're going to lose. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and kill this Knight of the Ebon Legion. It's too much of a problem for me to deal with. Yeah, this is Menace Tribal because, like, we have Sonora's Howlblunder. It's got Menace, and each creature I control with Menace can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures, which is really good. Because I'm going to go no attacks right now, but I will attack after I get this Judith down next turn. Or do I just play this Elite Headhunter? Maybe I play the Elite Headhunter. Sure, great, awesome. Yeah, I think I play the Headhunter here. Alright. Headhunter. No attacks yet. Going to check the donations page one more time to see if anybody has any requests for anything that I missed. Nope. Just, I want some cards. Alright, so we're going to do this Swamp. And then I'm going to play this Judith. And then, I think we're still, like, not in a good place here, but play this Foulmire Knight, too, while I'm at it. And then attack with these 2 friends. They need to block each of those with 3. So one of them is getting through no matter what. Now, they're going to block... I think they're going to block the Howl Bonder. Oh, really? Huh. That's not how I thought that was going to go. We'll go like that. We'll deal damage to you, because I can't kill that Arael Knight of Windgrace. Let's see here. So Oathsworn Knight is just the Black Knight from Monty Python. It enters the battlefield with 4+1/+1 counters. It attacks each combat if able, and if damage would be dealt to it while it has a +1/+1 counter, prevent that damage and remove a +1/+1 counter from it. So basically it has like sort of indestructible.
I'm interested in this.
Ah, thank you so much, Christina. I appreciate every little bit of money we can get, and $20 in these hold on, in these trying times. I know how much that means, so thank you once again. All right, Tigrilla or Grim Dancer? Grim Dancer. We're gonna do Menace and Death Touch. Yeah. And we're gonna go ahead and just attack with... You know, I was considering that earlier this afternoon, but then OBS decided to die on me, and I hadn't had time to get that set up. But for my next Magic stream that I do, I will definitely turn on that extension. I've been told that it is very helpful. Oh, Jesus. That's true, yeah. That would be very helpful. I've been trying to highlight things as much as I can. Yeah. That's true. Also crashes sometimes. Alright, let's hope that we get some profitable trades here. Okay, so I'm just gonna whittle down this Oathsworn Knight as much as I can. Alright, cool. We're getting there. Ah, scrying. Good, good. Alright, so... Yeah, I might have to retool this deck to make it more aristocracy and less Menace Tribal, but I just love the dumb idea of Menace Tribal. Also... anybody who is... Oh, so the Cracking Packs Award, if you do that, those get done immediately. If you have donated for one of those, I can get those started here. We'll put that in the command zone. Okay, Crack-a-Packs. So that is now. Okay, so would you like to crack... it'll be after this game, but would you like to crack... a pack. Oh, which reward did you actually want? Sorry. Crack 2. Okay. So, would you like new packs or old packs? I have a giant pile of old packs in a box here, and I have about half of an Ikoria box left as well. All right. We want Menace. Attack. Attack. I do not. If you want to message me which reward you wanted, I can get to it from there. I can get that fixed. Oh no! Cavalier of Dawn. You know, I hear a lot of jokes about going back to Kamigawa, but like, Kamigawa was what got me back into Magic after Mirrodin made me never want to play again. So, are you? I think I'm just dead, honestly, with this Cavalier. Like, also, as I was saying, the badge registration for Origins Online, which is towards the end of June, is I don't know what. Oh, it's a pay what you want model. Okay, that's fun. Sorry, I'm getting an error that I'm getting some frame skips again. Yeah. I mean, every time Wizards does any block, they seem to screw it up. But, I mean, we got Eldraine and Ikoria and War of the Spark have all kind of, like, shifted the power balance a lot. And I don't like it, but we do what we must. I don't think we're winning this game, friends. All right. All right. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. I'm just gonna go ahead and fix this for them. So, doing 15% dropped frames, which is better than we were doing earlier, but all right. Sorry about that. I'm used to being on studio mode. That's true. You can say that for a lot of things they do. Wizards is problems sometimes. All right. All right. We're gonna close Arena for a minute to get my computer a chance to chill out. And we're gonna crack some packs. You can tell I'm in the Crack-A-Pack setup because I have this very high quality Crack-A-Pack station. So we're going to do one old pack and one new pack. So we'll do the new pack first. We have this pack of Ikoria here. Actually, no. I have other new packs. We're gonna do a pack of Throne of Eldraine. And for an old pack, we have to keep that one. So let's do dealer's choice of, let's see, what do we have that we haven't opened in a very long time? All right. Your choice of Journey into Nyx or Hour of Devastation. But first, we'll do this Throne of Eldraine for the new one. Journey into Nyx. That's what I figured. So, we have Moonlit Scavengers. When it enters the battlefield, if you control an artifact or enchantment, return target creature you control to an opponent controls to its owner's hand. Ooh, Alt Ashiok. Nice. Merchant of the Veil. Merchant of the Veil is getting play in a lot of formats, and I really enjoy that because it's just like an angry dude with a box of stuff. A Youthful Knight. 2/1 first strike for 2 continues to be a role player. Turinvale Treefolk. Putting counters on stuff for 4 is pretty good. And a 6/5 for 6 isn't that bad. Again, I'm used to playing Commander, so most of these cards are not great. But we have a Reaper of Night. Whenever it attacks, if defending player has 2 or fewer cards in hand, it gains flying. Seems solid. We got a Flutterfox. It gets flying if I control an artifact or enchantment. Crashing Drawbridge, a thing that gets played in several different commander decks, mostly Toughness Matters, and there was a green... No, sorry. Yeah, it was Gruul Artifacts uses it. We got a Gingerbrute. He's fast as fast can be. A Lockthwain Paladin with Menache, and if at least 3 black mana was spent to cast this spell, it enters the battlefield with +1/+1 counter on it. A Witch's Cottage. Witch's Cottage is good. I still think I like the Gingerbread Hut better than the Witch's Cottage, but none of them are as good as Mystic Sanctuary, so... we have a Covetous Urge. Target opponent reveals their hand. You pick a non-land card from that and exile it. You may cast that for as long as it remains exiled. You may spend mana as though it was mana of any color to cast that spell. Rampart Smasher. It can't be blocked by knights or walls. 5/5 for 4 is always good. We have Seer Farron, the Hengehammer, Honorary Bear, the only non-bear creature in my Bear Tribal Commander deck. We have a Fervent Champion for all those trash monsters like myself that play mono red. And we have a food token. So we'll put this Fervent Champagne in the money or in the cards pile. And then we're going to crack this pack of Journey into Nyx. Hopefully we get something cool. Huh. We have a Sigiled Skink. That is not something cool, but it's a skink. We have a Font of Vigor. Also not really something cool, but we have a Krufix's Insight. Reveal the top 6 cards of your library. Put up to 3 enchantment cards from among them onto your hand, and the rest of the revealed cards into the graveyard. Seems like a fine card for an Enchantress build. Farika's Chosen. It's a 1/1 with Death Touch. We have a Countermand, counter target spell. Its controller mills 4. I'm mono red mostly on Arena because I am a trash fire, which is, you know, how these things work. All right, let's clear this error. So hopefully I don't keep getting dropped cells here. Lightning Diadem. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to target creature or player, and the enchanted creature gets +2/+2. Rise of Eagles. Put some birds onto the battlefield. A Fairies Band Thunderhoof. It's got Heroic, so you put counters on it. I love Heroic. It's a fun mechanic. We got a Blade Tusk Boar. You know, there's nothing wrong with stacks, so long as you play stacks in, like, a compassionate way. Which I know sounds like it's some kind of oxymoron, but, like, you know. Deathbringer Lampads. A card that I keep wanting to be good, but it isn't. Interpret the Signs. Scry 3, then reveal the top card of your library. Draw cards equal to that card's converted mana cost. So that's good. You know, you play that and you're like, Blightsteel Colossus. And then you draw 11. Rollick of Abandon. All creatures get +2/-2 until end of turn. Red board wipes are rare, so hopefully you have creatures that are big enough to survive the onslaught of doom and gloom. We've got Triton Cavalry. Whenever you cast a spell that targets it, you may return target enchantment to its owner's hand. And our rare is Dictate of Karametra. It is an enchantment for 3 green. It has flash. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of it to his or her mana pool of any type that land produced. So again, very good card for certain decks. We also got a double-sided add card because they hate me. Those of you who are just joining recently, I have to show off a couple of the cards that are in the money pool here. So we have pulled a foil alt art Rogaran Triome and a full bleed non-foil Narset of the Ancient Ways, both of which are large amounts of good times. All right, so it is 925. Do we want to crack more packs or do we want to play more games on Arena? My view count is dropping. I think I'm spending too much time just rambling. So I'll start Arena back up and see if it decides to crash OBS. And if it does, well, then I will play something else. Again, while we're waiting for this to load, I want to thank everybody who's taken the time to show up and watch today or donate. Every dollar that's come in is going to help a lot of people who are in very dire straits right now. And for that, I am grateful to know any of you that have done this, and I'm grateful that you've come here to spend time with us. Ooh. 17% skipped frames again. What this is telling me is I need to build a new computer. Maybe the next Trump bucks check we get will lead to me getting a new PC. Alright, I'm not seeing any dropped frames, so we'll go back to the desktop. And if anybody wants to play Arena against me, message me your information or drop it in the chat if you are not scared of humans. For now, I'm going to do another round of Brawl. We're going to do Matthew McConaughey again this time, though, because Matthew McConaughey has my best win percentage of any of these decks. Because it's dumb and it's just big creatures slamming people in the face. And then after this, we'll do a couple more cracker packs of Ikoria packs. Ziltwoofs. Yes, good. I think I can play this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that seems fine. Alright, we're gonna play a forest. Hello. Hajimemashite. We'll play this incubation druid. And then next turn, we mutate this Migratory Greathorn on top of it. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Migratory Greathorn. Mutate onto that guy. And then put that on the top. Put a forest into the battlefield. All attack. Alright, so we're getting good cards. We're gonna play this Temple of Abandon, I guess. No, not right now, Beanstalk Giant. We're gonna go ahead and play a 7 dwarves and an Essence Symbiote. And then we're going to attack with this Greathorn. Sigiled Sword of Valoron. What do you even do? Equipped creature gets +2/+0, has Vigilance, and is a knight in addition to its other types. Whenever it attacks, they get a white knight creature token tapped and attacking. Oh no. Oh no. Double strike and Vigilance. Oh. Oh no. That seems bad. Do I just take 8 here? No, I throw this Essence Symbiote in front of the Cavalier because it doesn't have Trample. And I take 2. Alright, alright, so... Oh, jeez. Jeezy Pete's. I spoke too soon when I said that this was a good deck to do a thing with. I think we're gonna lose to a Kinsbell Cavalier. Like, it's kind of distressing, honestly. Oh no, Helm of the Host. I know that from Commander. Put this Great Horn in front of that, and put that in front of here. Gross. Alright, Gargos. No attacks. I have a blocker now, albeit it will trade with Kinsbale Cavalier. But... ugh. Ugh. Alright. Are you gonna attack into this Gargos? Oh, no. Tokens. Alright, alright, let's do something dumb, friends. Let's mutate this Glowstone Recluse on top of this Gargos. Fights up to one target creature. Yeah, you can fight that Kinsbale Cavalier. And then we'll put this Hydra on top. And then I will attack with this guy. It's all coming together. That's Gargos. Oh, right, he has Death Touch. Chad, I am a fool. I am a foolish fool. Well, we have a brief spike where we've broke 10 viewers. So, again, hi, welcome. I'm Jeff. This is JephCon, where we, the community, are raising money for To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a lovely charity that does work with addiction counseling and suicide reduction and mental health and wellness. So, if you feel like you have a couple of bucks to spare and you want to chip in, there's a link in the chat to JephCon.org. Alright, whenever Thorn Mammoth or another creature enters the battlefield under your control, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. Well, it's going to be Dan at the Cat Machine. Fight! And then I'll go ahead and attack with Grumgully. And then I'm going to lose. Also, if you're not following the channel, I finally have alerts like a real adult streamer does. So if you hit that follow button, you'll get a cool little notification in the middle of the screen and some Persona 5 sound effects. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's rough. Hey, there we go. Vagrant Dragoon, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Because every single... I mean, you can still play Max Powers 911. Because remember, never forget Chris Vasco's birthday. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy. Yes. Oh no. I don't... I'm gonna submit 0 on that. I don't want my man to die just yet. We're gonna do no attacks again. Yeah, this Sir Gwyn is definitely turning into Lord Gwyn, He of Cinder. If you want to message me your arena ID, I can add you after this game, actually. We're gonna get trampled to death by a million Lord Gwyns. So we're gonna do this here. Do you have trample? No. Vigilance and menace. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Did I not see that friend request? We'll find out after this game. Go to the command zone. Yeah, I think I'm just not alive here. Aha! There you go. Friend request accepted. Fight that thing. I did that backwards. I should have played Grumgully first. I'm just attacking into this because I want to give him the satisfaction of winning. Boom. All right, we're gonna open up a another pack, and then if listen. I am slow. Also, Magic Arena doesn't actually give you a pop-up when you get a friend request. You have to actually physically go to your friend request button. So that's my fault. All right, so we're gonna crack a pack here of Ikoria, and while we're doing that, if you want to go ahead and send me a direct challenge for the format of your choice, I can get to playing at you. Ha! So first we have a beast token. We have a plains, which is historically the worst of the basic lands. And we have another mythic. We have Brokos, Apex of Forever, which is a 6/6 for 2 black, green, blue, with mutate of 2 Dimir, green, green. Trample, you may cast Brokos, Apex of Forever from your graveyard using its mutate ability. A very good friend. Not good in any of my decks because I don't play Sultai. Thank you. We also have a Titanoth Rex, which is just a big dumb weirdo. For 9 mana, you get an 11/11 with Trample. Very nice. We have an Ophidian kind of thing with Reconnaissance Mission, 2 blue blue. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. And Zenith Flare, which is one of the most played uncommons in Constructed right now. So much cycling, you guys. All right. Let's put these non-money cards in the non-money pile, and we'll put this Brokos in the... Yes, Snowplains are very fun. Snowlands in general are fun. All right, so direct challenge, 60 cards, best of 1, coin flip. Okay. All right, so since I'm playing against someone who I don't know the power level of your decks, so what I'm gonna play is some nonsense. We're gonna do this big green idiots. Big green idiots versus so that's the thing about Snowlands. You've seen my Magic deck. I've seen... Oh, no. Alright, so we have Mott Selesnya versus the Simic Combine here on the screen. How about I go back to the Magic screen? Hail Hydra. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and mulligan this. Alright, we have some playable creatures. We'll keep 6. Put this on the bottom. Play that, and go. Alright. Ah. I see you also play forests. Alright, Fiend Artisan. Look at that. That surly little beastie. Alrighty. Leafkin Druid. Oh no. I can't possibly attack over that. Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and go no attacks of a 1/3 into an 0, or of a 1/1 into an 0/3. It'll just waste everybody's time. Oh, no. That seems bad for me. I'm going to continue to no attacks. I may have kept a dumb hand. Oh, no! Okay. Oh, that seems like it's going to go badly for me. This is where I take 5. And then... let's see. 2 can play the Hydra's game. Let's see. That's going to get me a 6, 7? Yeah, sure. 5... Wait. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana available, so I have to pay 3. Auto pay. And I'm going to double the number of +1/+1 counters on it. And then I'm going to do no attacks. And then I'm going to wait, and I'm going to see if he of Pennsylvania Culinary Institute has decided to attack me or not. Oh no. 2 can play at that game from last game, apparently. Yeah, I guess I just throw this Hydra in front of your Snapper. Well, I tried. Alright. Alright. Kogla. We'll fight this Leafkin Druid. I'll go ahead and attack with this Fiend Artisan, sure. Oh no! I've made a tactical error. I should have saved that to block. Oh no! You don't have Trample, right? You do have Reach. You know what? Sure. Fight me 1v1. Well. Alright, here's the secret, though. I have another one. A 2020 turtle, you say? That's a lot. And also, I just saw your question, Dave. Yes, Nonsense is every single one of my decks. Alrighty. Fair. Oh! 36-36. That's bad. If he finds a way to give that thing trample, I am obliterated. Okay. I remember that. That is a big boy. Alright. I think we stabilize here for now. And then we see what I can get next turn. Maybe I'll draw a good creature. Maybe I won't. Oh no, Mr. Bill. Okay. A 68-68 Thunderous Snapper. Okay. No, you know what? No. I need to... Alright, sure. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll work. No attacks. We're going to sack this thing. Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3. Auto pay. Sacrifice the ward scale crocodile. Go look for something with a converted mana cost of 3. Oops. I might have messed up, but it's okay. Get another Fiend Artisan. Alright. This, we have a 132 Thunderous Snapper. I don't like it. Alright. Alright. Voracious Hydra. Alright, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that. Gonna make sure we do everything in our power to kill that Hydra. Okay. Seems fine. It's a good trade for me. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to... do I have another one? You know what? I'm going to risk it. Cancel. Pay 5, 6, 7, 8. Auto pay. Gotta sacrifice that guy. And then we're gonna go look for Endra's Forerunners. No. I just need something dumb. What do I have that's dumb? How do I only have one of those Triceratopses? Alright, let's grab another Fiend Artisan. It makes me wonder what is going on in Chris's hand. What? Is this all land? I guess if it's all land, you'd have more land out here. But... I need to find more of these shifting ceratopses. Oh hey, a big pig, the biggest piggest. I salute you. Good night, Ryusei. Get some good sleeps. Alright, does anybody else want to get a game in after this crack-a-pack here? Also, good job. That is the single largest creature I have ever seen in an arena game. Oh no, 1 more mana. That's the worst. I hate when you're just like off. Alright. Send me a challenge after or whenever you're ready, and I will open this pack. Feel free to pick the format. I think I have decks for everything at this point, so maybe. Ha. Ha. Alright. We have been gifted by the Wizard's Gods. Another double-sided ad card. We have a Plains. We have a Foil Swamp. Very shiny. We have... Alright. We did it, fans. We have all 5 Mythoses. Mythos of Nethroi. It's 2 and a black. Destroy target non-land permanent if it's a creature. Or, if the 2 was green and white, destroy target non-land permanent, or if... I think I'm too dumb to read this card. Destroy target non-land permanent if it's a creature, or if green-white was spent to cast this spell. I think I'm missing a line there. Is this a misprint, or am I dumb? I guess it's destroy target permanent if you pay the 3 and it's green, white, black. But we have a Swallowhole, a Polywog Symbiote, look at that froggy friend. We have this cat. We have a Fully Grown, an Unexpected Fangs, and Anticipate, a Glimmerbell. Sorry, I don't want to keep everyone waiting while I go through a bunch of commons that don't matter. Let's put this Mythos of Nethroi and this Foil Swamp in the pile. And I will pick a deck that is more interesting than this green shenanigans. Let's do garbage. Alright. Desktop. Alright. Let's do a fight. You know what? Sure. Let's keep this garbage. Good. Hello. Good luck, high 5. Or good luck, have tokens. Something, 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 dark side. So, again, we hit the 10 viewer mark. So, hi. If you don't know me, I'm Jeff. This is JephCon. We are raising money for To Write Love on Her Arms, which is over there. There's a little link. To Write Love on Her Arms is a charity where they give money to various groups for suicide reduction and mental health awareness and addiction counseling services. It's a good time. Yorion. Oh, no. So, if you are having fun, hit the follow button and or hit that JephCon link in the chat to donate. We have lots of fancy, fabulous prizes. I'm going to go ahead and play that guy. Target a player. I'm going to pick you. And then end the turn. So, anyway, so far we raised $880, which is a ridiculous amount of money compared to what I thought we would be making this year. But, again, that $7,500 goal was set long before we had a pandemic going on, so it's a bit ambitious. But we do have a second half of JephCon in August if people want to chip in then. We'll be here tomorrow from noon till 9 and Sunday from noon till 9 Eastern. And tonight we're going to be here until I run out of packs to crack or until I decide that I have played too many games of Magic. Okay, that seems good. Let's sacrifice this persistent petitioner, I guess. I should have done a thing for that first, but here we are. Do that. I have picked entirely the worst possible deck for to fight against a Yorion deck, considering that Yorion decks have like well, you're almost below the starting normal card pool of 60. Hot. Scry. Scry away, friend. Oh no. Oh, I'm just having a bad time. I have nearly infinite persistent petitioners. You know what? Fine. I'll play this Thoracle. Yeah, let's put that there. Oh no. That's no fun. Elspeth's Nightmare. Oh no. Well, that's not a good thing to see, Dave. I'm sorry. Alright, you know what? It's about sending a message. Haha. Can't make me discard if I've already done it for you. Oh no!
I know my responsibility. This might be a bad idea.
Oh no! Well, that's good at least. Oh, now, I think I have to pivot at this point. Sure. I can only play things when I can play a sorcery. Right. Good. Great. Oh no, my graveyard. I needed those for reasons.
Don't worry, I got this.
Teferi, Teferi, Teferi. This is a very different sort of deck than I'm used to seeing you play, but it's interesting for sure. Very controlled. Oh no. Oath of Kaya. Oh no. So many triggers, y'all. So many triggers. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna remember to use my persistent petitioners effect this time. Haha. Once again. Oh, hold on. Gotta do the casino. Oh man. Now I'm gonna die. That seems like a good card. I might want to run that in some stuff.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
Are you sure? I'm making this up as I go. Teferi, you can't pretend to be better than me. I mean, you can, it's fine. But... Alright. Oh no. I think I just die slowly over the course of about the next 10 turns. There's just so much value. I'm getting value towned. Oh right, Yorion is a 4/5. Sharknado. Sharknado. Well, that seems like it's a very powerful effect. Good thing I have all this garbage.
done the hero thing before.
3 is not 0 until I get Oath of Kayed. Oh no, a shark. With flying. A flug shark, if you will. Spiky shark, do 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 do, spiky shark. Brow. Boop. Good game. And now I get beaten to death with sharks and knights and a weird bird monster. That is what happens when you play against someone who is better at magic than you, with a better deck than you. That's just how those things go. Defeat. Defeat is what I aim for. Thank you very much for the game, Mr. Dragoonman. Yeah, not a solid meta call there with the mill deck. Alrighty, so we're gonna pop back over to the Crack-a-Pack. I am down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 packs left. I have a third of this box remaining, and it is 10 o'clock. So, do we want to go through a Crack-a-Pack Palooza and just open up all of these and then play a couple more games and call it a night? Or do you want to play a couple more games and then bust through all these packs? I will start by busting up another of these packs. Somewhere Marshall Sutcliffe is crying tiny, tiny tears out of his giant everything. So we have a Human Solider token, not the Monster Hunter variety. Commander All-Star, Tranquil Cove. We have an Elemental Cat. And now I look through to see if there's anything cool. We have this Mysterious Egg. It turns into Mothra, if you ask nicely enough. Also, I did pull, not Mothra, but the thing that Mothra pretends to be earlier tonight. And this Fire Prophecy. Fire Prophecy, very good card. I am super excited as that gets played in basically every format that I play. I like it a lot. Put this Skycat Sovereign in the pile of rares. Grab this. Grab this pack of nonsense. Alright. So, we have pulled yet another Rogaran Triome. Ooh, alternate art. Huntmaster Liger. I really am digging these alt arts this time. It's very fun. Most adorable card in the set. A Farfinder. And another Mysterious Egg, so that when you're mutating, you can add counters. Alright. Alright, I'm seeing some tokens already. The Punch-Out tokens. Menace or Flying or Menace. Or Trample, or First Strike. Very fun. Alright, we have also hit 5 for 5 on ultimatums. We have Genesis Ultimatum. This is my personal favorite, only because these are the colors that I normally play, but also because it's very good. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield, and the rest into your hand. Exile Genesis Ultimatum. So, like, worst case, it's draw 5, which is draw 5 for 7 is kind of not a good rate, but if there's any permanents in there, you just jam on the field. Again, Blightsteel Colossus, Eldrazi, you know, lots of good stuff. We've got a Zagoth crystal in here. More of those crystals. They can't hurt. We got one of the most terrifying cards in the set, Blitz Leech. I don't like leeches or lampreys. They have too many teeth. It stresses me out. We got the non-alternate art Dreamtail Heron. Put this Genesis Ultimatum in the good pile, and these other things in the thrown into the bin pile. All right. We're going to. They do cure so many things. Those leeches. They cure. Well, they did a good job curing George Washington of his life. So that was nice. Okay, we have a Lava Brink Venturer. It's 2 and a white for a 3/3 human solider. As it enters the battlefield, choose odd or even, with a reminder that 0 is even. Lava Brink Venturer has protection from each converted mana cost of the chosen value. I mean, what you want in this, honestly, is you play 4 of these, and you just wait to see if somebody plays that companion that's all odd or all even, and then you ruin their life. Call of the Death Dweller is a card that is going to go into multiple of my commander decks because I have lots of little fiddly commander decks that will love that effect. We've got another Fire Prophecy. I think I've pulled like 6 so far, which is about 10 less than I need because I need them for everything. Right? It's so friggin' creepy. It is some super creepy art. All right. Let's see. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We have, after this pack, we have 5 left. So we'll go play a couple more rounds and then open those last 5 packs. All right. Human Soldier. So first, we have a foil Cavern Whisperer. It has Menace, and whenever this creature mutates, each opponent discards a card. Very nice. We have Mythos of Vadrock. I was incorrect before. This is the last of the Mythoses. Deals 5 damage, divided as you choose, amongst any number of target creatures or planeswalkers. If white and blue was spent to cast the spell, until your next turn, those permanents can't attack or block, and their activated abilities can't be activated. This seems like a good way to deal with a lot of stuff in Commander. If I are to play those... if I ever play Jeskai. I play Jeskai a lot. It's a problem. We have this Boneyard Lurker, alternate art. It is an angry pig. This is just that thing from Princess Mononoke, right? But not covered in grubs. We got a Cathartic Reunion with just this very happy life. Look at the art. This human and this dinosaur who have been friends for a very long time are back together where they want to be. Let's see. Yeah. Bastion of Remembrance, if you like pina coladas. If you play any kind of aristocrat strategy, this is a very good card for you. For now, though. Put this Boneyard Lurker and this Mythos into the pile of good cards. Is that Chris Pratt? Yes. Yes, it is. You can tell from the horns. All right. So we're going to... I'm going to run... you know what? We're just going to do... I'm going to do a ranked standard, and we're going to play a dumb deck. What do I have that's standard legal? A lot of this stuff. Let's just play mono red because I hate my opponents. Oh, gee, Sophie. I don't know, but I like your username. All right. Yeah, that's a keepable hand. Keepable 7. What am I doing? I need to be on this screen. So we have a keepable 7. We have a couple of mountains. Yeah. Sorry. I'm a fool. We got this hasty guy. We got this scorch spitter. We got some more hasty guys, and we got a lava coil. Those are all fun. I'm gonna play that, and we're gonna make some attacks. Hello. They have a little Bebo. Cool. Yeah. Yep. They have a Bebo that hisses at us. It doesn't like me. And I know what you're gonna say. I don't like it either. Torch Courier, Torch Courier. Let's go. Into the attack zone, friends. Apply blood to the outside of their bodies. Pass to attackers. Alright. So we're going to do the Scorch Spitter. We're going to do a bunch of attacks again. For those of you who have stuck around this long, remember that tomorrow at noon, we're starting back up again. We are going to be, well, I am going to be running the Lost Mine of Phandelver all by myself as a solo speedrun with 1/20th level character that will be chosen by chat when we start the run. It's going to be real weird. And it is kind of an experiment, so if it turfs out, we will have to swap to something else if people are not having fun with me talking to myself for several hours. I think I still just attack here, right? Like, no. I think I wait. Oh, no, I can't. Damn it. Because that lava coil is only a sorcery. But yeah, so we're going to be playing D&D tomorrow. That's true. That's true. We could always have you come in via audio or via the Hangouts. What are you doing? Midnight Reaper, okay. Non-token creature dies. Well, I think I'll kill that. Alright. So we can throw one of these torch couriers in front of the Regisaur. Oh, that's the blockers. There we go. I almost sacrificed one of my creatures like a dweeb. Ah! My turn. Fool forever. Alright. Dwarven Mine. Make me a dwarf. Lava coil. Alright. Now, what we want to draw next is like Embercleave or another one of those, oh no. Oh no! That has trample. So I might as well not even block it, but I can block this Regisaur. That's bad. That's a bad thing for me, friends. Block there. Take 11. Ugh. Yep. I'm pretty sure we're just dead here. Yeah, because I can't block enough to survive. So, do that, and then I'm going to tap this, and I'm going to hit this concede button. Boop. Alright. Since that's not a great way to end the night on, what we'll do is we'll open these last 5 packs of Ikoria, and then do one more match, and then call it a night. So, crack a pack. Alrighty. Jib. Alright, again, we have been blessed. 2-sided add card. Alright. We have an Eerie Ultimatum. For all those of you who are Abzan players, you can now bring any number of permanent cards with different names from your graveyard to the battlefield. This will again be very great in Commander. I love it. Every little bit of it is amazing. We have a Sanctuary Lockdown, a Glowstone Recluse, another Mysterious Egg, and a bunch of Draft Chaff. That's kind of sad, honestly. I mean, I love Draft Chaff as much as the next person, but it doesn't make good TV. We have a cat. Ooh, alright. Again, we have hit some money. We have a Kinnan Bonder Prodigy. Kinnan is very powerful and is going to get played in basically every green and blue commander deck that isn't specifically tribal. It goes in druids. It goes in humans. It goes in teamer good stuff. It goes in 5-color monsters. It goes in everything. So, whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that permanent produced. So, it can copy colorless. It can copy snow. It can copy any kind of mana. Just add more. 5 and a green and a blue. No tap symbol. Notice. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You want to put a non-human creature from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Very good card. Do we have anything else in this pack that's even any good, though? Oh, okay, here we go. We have an alternate art Cloud Piercer as well. So that's fun. I really like these. Like, if I wish that they had made the whole set as like alternate arts like this, I would love some of the like spells to have this, not just mutate creatures. But all right. Hit. Hot. All right, we have a human soldier. Ooh, that's fun. We have a alternate art, full art, Dirge Bat. I don't know if this is a good card or not. It's a 3/3 for 4. It's got flash and flying. Whenever this creature mutates, destroy target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. Oh, that is good. Yeah, that's lovely. I mean, its face is kind of not lovely, but you know, it's a bat. That's kind of what they do. They kind of be not attractive. So we also have Ominous Seas for all of your unnecessary infinite Kraken needs. And I think that's it in this pack. Another Leech that I don't want to look at, because gross. A beautiful boy. Again, I love this. Kev Walker has done most of it, I believe, of this like comic book style art for these. I love it. They're great. They're beautiful. Just bat noses stress me out a little bit. Alrighty. Yeah. Got another double-sided punch-out token thing. I have enough of those now until the end of time. We have another He Who Ruined Legacy and Vintage. Luris, so the companion restriction is each permanent card in your starting deck has converted mana cost 2 or less, which is very easy to do in Legacy because all the good cards have converted mana cost 2 or less. So you just run Luris anyway. It's a 3/2 with lifelink for 3. By itself, that's fine. Not like Legacy fine, but whatever. During each of your turns, you may cast 1 permanent spell with converted mana cost 2 or less from your graveyard. So you're just, in Vintage, you just recast Black Lotus every turn. Or probably something better. Yawgmoth's Will. Who knows? What's that? No, that exiles itself. Never mind. Yeah, it's very good. It's power. It's a lot of power. Also in this, we have a Skull Prophet. So, Skull Prophet is gonna see some play in like Muldrotha, I think, because it's 2 colors. It adds mana, and you can put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard at the end of their turn. Also, an Alert Heedbonder, which is honestly just very good in Canlander and a couple of other formats for where you have like a few small creatures and you're just kind of thugging at each other. Let's see. We also have the new cool art that I've put up here a few times, but Essence Scatter, where it's just a big scary monster falling apart into pixels or possibly birds. Yeah, lots of little butterflies actually. Weird, but beautiful. All right, that's like Luris number 2 that we've opened tonight. All right, we are on our last pack of Ikoria. We've gone through an entire box in the last 4 hours and 25 minutes, which is a lot. So again, thank you to the donor who wished to remain anonymous, who donated this box of Ikoria, so that we could open it tonight. All right, we have this is the first time we've got this token in this box, actually, so it must be very rare. It's a dinosaur beast. All right, we have for our rare the Ozolith, which will, again, see play in Commander, if nowhere else. But I think it will see play in a lot of Commander. Any counters deck, obviously, but also, like, modular. There's some artifact strategies that'll want it. I think it'll go in a couple of the Urza variants, just because it's a 1-mana artifact that does something. We've got a General's Enforcer. Legendary humans you control have Indestructible. And 2 white-black. Exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a creature, put a 1/1 white human soldier creature token into play. Let's see. We got one of these Fox Friends. This was probably close for cutest card of the set, just because it's like, look at it. It's a fox bird. It's beautiful. It wants to be your best friend. Alrighty. And that, friends, gets us through the box. So, I'm going to do one more game of Magic, and I hope that we can win. Fox and Friend, yes. Yes, unlike Fox and Friends, this Fox Friend only wants to tell you the truth. And also, whenever it mutates, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's what it wants in life. Alright. So, we're going back to the desktop one final time. I am going to... I think we close this out with Brawl, because my format in paper is Commander and Canadian Highlander, so this is the closest we're gonna get. I think... What's your deal? Why don't you work? Let's edit this deck. If this works but just doesn't have a commander, I'm sure I can find one for it. It does. Okay, so this is just basically mono red. Mono red dumb stuff, so I'm going to use Torbran. No, wait, there's black mana pips in there. Alright, well, here. We're going to get rid of this Carnival. And we're going to do creatures, 1 CMC. Okay, so we can put... Oh, we'll just put a Fervent Champion in here. Good. Done. Great. Oh, wait, hold on. No, go back. I need to fix that. Singleton Combos. Edit. Alright, so I need to get rid of a card. Which is going to be this Footlight Fiend. There. Done. Problem solved. I don't remember when everybody hated Commander, because I've been on Team Commander since, like, I think I started playing EDH in, like, 2009. But then, yeah, Commander came out, and everybody got real mad about it. And then, I don't know why, because it's been great. I can't say it's always been great. There have been some seasons, as it were. Oh, wow. We have found literally an NPC. I think this might be a streamer that I'm about to get my teeth kicked in by. Yeah, sure. I'll play this garbage. I'll play this garbage all day. Oh, yeah, no. So, that Gen Con, the last one I saw you at would have been, what, 2013? We couldn't get a pod to fire at Gen Con 2013. Yeah, like, I was in the Magic area at Gen Con 2013 for like 4 hours, and we couldn't even find 4 people who wanted to play Commander, and it was rough. All right, we're gonna keep this. Hello, Hajime Mashite. I am gonna play these Magic cards here. Okay, we're gonna Firebrand first. And I'm going to attack with this Firebrand. Fatum! Alright, we're going to play this mountain. And then we're going to Fervent Champion. And then I'm going to attack. And then I'm going to play this Rigging Runner, so he gets a +1/+1 counter. Who am I playing against? Nethroi, Apex of Death. Oh. Where this creature mutates, returning a number of creatures. Oh! Well, that's a powerful ability. Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, like, it doesn't feel like 8 years since I got married either, but that's next month, so. Woof. Oh, no. Yep, we're just gonna fight fire with fire. I don't have enough kicker for that, so that thing. Explode! Attack. Yeah, because the last time you went to Gen Con was when Numenera was released, right? Like, it had just come out on Kickstarter that summer, and it was the first Gen Con where there was Numenera. Well then. I mean, that doesn't feel like a good victory, but it's a victory nonetheless, I guess. They just don't want to play against Mono Red. I guess. That's fine. Yeah, I only got to play once, and it was at Gen Con last year, actually. Oh, neat. Oh, wait, do I get extra packs every time I win? That's lovely. Yeah, well, way to go out on a victory. Again, thank you all so much. This has been a great day, 1/2 of JephCon. We're going to do this again tomorrow. So if you are not doing anything tomorrow at around noon Eastern, show up. I'm going to have a poll going to determine which of the 5 characters I will be playing tomorrow. I've got a Tiefling Warlock, a Dragonborn Bard, a Dwarf Fighter, a Tabaxi Rogue, and a Halfling Druid as our 5 options that will be posted in the poll at the start of the event. Thank you again so much. We've got $880 come in tonight. That is a great, fantastic amount of money considering everything that's going on in the hellscape that is real life right now. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the booth, and I'm going to make Magic Arena go away. And then we're going to go out with some music here. Thank you all again. Be sure to stop by tomorrow. We're gonna have a bunch of fun. You can watch me make a mockery of myself and the Dungeons and Dragons game. We're gonna be using D&D Beyond for all of it. So who knows what's gonna happen? But you're all wonderful human beings. Thank you so much for helping me make this event happen. I'll see you tomorrow.